Hi everyone, and welcome back to Fontaine. It is time. Today we are going to do Arlecchino's story quest. Now I know that we did do Navia's story quest last time, but here are my guesses for how the story quest is going to go. Plot-wise, no idea, but I think it's going to get us to go down here. Because Arlecchino has a boss that I have not yet— oh my god, look at that one teleporter that I don't have. Darn it. Oh, and this guy too. Anyways, I have scoured every inch of this map for Arlecchino's boss, metaphorically. I've just looked at it. And I haven't found it, so I'm guessing it has to be down here. Which means her quest will take us down here. And you know what we might find down there? Well, one thing, Romaria. Second thing, her world boss. Third thing, more world quests. So I'm going to let this quest hopefully take us down in that direction, and then we might have more new world quests to pick up there for next time. So that's the plan for today. Also, a quick note about the Arlecchino animation. I will be watching that, but I will be watching that after this quest. So stay tuned for that if you're interested. I don't have any other— oh, down here, right. Is hers even next? It is. Oh, thank goodness. Yes, I did just skip Shanyan and Chiari. I'm sorry, you two, but I'm trying to catch up quickly. The child who doesn't exist, Coup de Poisson. It's a fine day. Yes, a fine day for a stroll around Poisson. This is going to be interesting, isn't it?
It's been a while since we visited Poisson. Maybe we should head over and have a look around.
I suppose you could say that it's been a while. But yes, besides that, I don't have any housekeeping things to do, besides the fact— let's see, what lore thoughts have I been having lately? I've been thinking about Durin, because I was thinking about Dragonspine, because I was thinking about Elinas. And you know how Elinas is dead but kind of alive, and how Durin is dead but definitely also still alive? How come Durin never spoke to anybody? I would say how come Durin never spoke to us, but he doesn't have to speak to us. How come he didn't speak to anybody? How come there's no life on Durin like there is on Elinas? Except for, you know, mutated forms of life that already existed elsewhere. There's no new sentient life on Durin. Anyways, I'm thinking about Durin, and how he's definitely still alive, but how he didn't talk to anybody. Is he asleep? Anyways, that's what I've been thinking about lately. Also, I really need to read Festering Desire, don't I? I really want to level my tree. Because I know the tree is supposed to talk to me if I max out its level. The Frostbearing one, that is. And so maybe we'll get some insight there. Maybe the tree and Durin are friends. I really want to go back and review all of my Mondstadt lore and all of my Dragonspine lore. And I will. One day I will. But today, it is Arlecchino Story Quest Day, which we are for some reason not tracking to. Thank you very much. This is a little strange. We were just here in Poisson. I guess she's back here checking on things, just like we were, kind of. Since the House of the Hearth is helping and all. It'd be kind of cool if we could run into, you know, the siblings here. Linny, Lynette, Fremne. I'm so excited. Ah! Am I dead? Oh, thank god.
Hey, traveler. Paimon.
Yay! Oh my god, that was fast. Hi!
Oh, Paimon knows that voice.
Linny!
Over here.
I'm so excited for this quest. Wow, these guys really grew on me. Linny! It's been too long.
To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment,
Here's the cat.
this appears to be quite the fated reunion.
Huh.
Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
So let's see, the child that doesn't exist. You don't suppose this story quest is going to be about Arlecchino adopting another child? You know, bringing a new child into the House of the Hearth? Fated reunion, you say?
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson?
Well, yeah, what brings you here? Just checking in on things?
Wait, Paimon's got it. You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Or to cheer people up? I think it's probably checking in on things, right?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Oh, is somebody challenging the house?
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
Well, you know what they say, the house always wins, doesn't it?
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more crowded than usual.
This could be an excellent time to take a head count. Just see how many people there are, you know? At least the ones stationed in Fontaine.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going
And very timely then that Arlecchino made friends with Navia, isn't it? Let's see, who could be threatening the House of the Hearth? Somebody from the past back for revenge, like a child that they never took in, hence the name of the quest title, or somebody from within the Fatui or Shnaznaya that could pose a threat to the house. Would that insinuate that they are opposing the Tsaritsa herself? Or can they just say that this is a personal argument against the house and not necessarily the Fatui?
Well...
Since the two of you are so curious, perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
Hi! If you kill Paimon,
You scared Paimon half to death!
I will be very angry.
Father, you're here.
Where did you come from? And be careful in those heels. The entire floor is both metal and wet.
You know... On second thought, maybe we don't need to know? It's all probably super confidential House of the Hearth stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
I want to know. I'll take it. Will you tell me?
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now.
I just realized that the little buttons in the front of her coat, if you can call them that, they look like little eyes. How pleasant.
Of course. I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved.
I mean, there's no need to invade this place, so I really think that they're trying to keep them safe. Well, we are a little curious. We still have our reservations about your organization.
I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past.
Sure.
As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
Okay. 3 guesses. 1, the rumor is that she's dying. 2, the rumor is that she's choosing an heir. 3, the rumor is that someone new will be joining? A certain somebody? Not that I know, like, I'm not saying a certain somebody like a certain somebody that I'm thinking of, but just like somebody that the rest of the house doesn't like type person. Or somebody that everyone's excited for. No, they'd have no reason to come hide out in Poisson. Oh, maybe the house is getting closed down? What do you think?
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
A ghost? Some sort of ghost story, maybe? I feel like I'm getting chills already.
A phantom child? Who? Just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
So what, somebody who died maybe in the line of duty and is back for vengeance? You know, how could you send out children to fight for you? How could you throw us away like we're disposable? I could see a phantom child being very angry with the house. What do you think, Arlecchino?
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth.
Oh, that sounds very certain. So it's definitely there? There is a ghost?
So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all.
So we had assumed that the child was part of the house. Then that explains where the threat is coming from. It's coming from within. And that also explains why everyone's been brought here. Not because of the magnitude of the threat necessarily, but because it's literally inside the house. The threat is coming from inside the house. So they had to leave the house.
If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors.
I kind of want to meet them, you know? We can lure them over to our side. Leave the dark side, children. Come to the side of the light. If you could say that we are that.
Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Of course, Father.
She always has under eye bags. Does she never sleep? Haunted by her past? What do you think, Lenny? Paimon, does she make you nervous? I couldn't help but feel intimidating during that conversation with the Knave. Now that she's gone, it feels like I can finally breathe again. So if this is the way the plot is going to go, I don't know if we'll be getting down to the one area. What is that, Petrichor area? I don't know if we'll be getting down there today. She also suggested that we stick around for a few days. But why? Does she want us to stay out of her way? Or more likely, does she want us to protect the children? Does that imply that the ghost might come all the way over here to seek revenge?
It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings.
Well, we can do one of those today.
You're quite well known in the organization already. A lot of people have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy. If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
Yes, I want to meet all the people.
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny. Oh, wait a second. We're your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
We're guests, but they're not exactly home either. They won't have the food to give us.
Of course. During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact, today's the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen.
Never mind. Apparently, they've been productive.
Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
Wow. When the hearth flame goes out. Ah, I see. What a curious setup. I'm enjoying this. So she seems to know immediately who the ghost is, or that there is a ghost. So is this a ghost that she's encountered before? Or do you think she knew this person before they died? How long ago do you think they died? Do you think it was under her watch and so the ghost might be angry with her specifically? Or do you think this is from when she was younger? We might learn about how she joined the House of the Hearth. Yeah, house guest. Oh, that's hilarious. Is this their little house? That's so cute.
We rented this house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Thank you for your hospitality. Wow, it's going to be like one big slumber party, isn't it? I wonder how many people are there.
Awesome, thanks! So, where are we off to now?
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies.
Oh, sorry to interrupt.
With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered. Otherwise, people might start to get antsy.
Okay, we'll come with. There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not. But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate.
That would be kind of interesting.
Well, you're more than welcome to come along. Just follow me.
But then again, I don't think we'll be seeing much of their secret machinations since, you know, this is a kind of a diplomatic quest. You know, helping with supplies to their currently allied friends of Poisson. So it's probably just going to be very polite, very friendly. Perfect for Lenny, no? I'm thinking of quests or tasks where he needs to be mean and unfriendly, and it makes me sad, because that probably makes him sad.
We're finally here. The supplies. I'm assuming you've...
Brought them with me? Yep, here you go. Hello? Something caught your eye?
That's a really good expression. Hi.
It's the Traveler and Paimon!
You know, Lenny also... Look at his face! But yeah, Lenny also helped with the prophecy, you know.
No way!
He was working on it for a lot longer than we were.
Come here, everyone! Hurry! The Traveler and Paimon are here!
Also, the last time we were here, we were in the company of the former Hydro Archon. Thought we might have lost some of our luster after that, you know? These guys aren't exactly big fans of her.
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
Now, do you?
Oh, it's alright! Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous.
What have you heard? What do you want from us?
Of course! Father and Lenny have told us so much about you.
Oh no, they're already calling her father too.
Father told us about how you helped Lenny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
You are a grown adult. Why are you calling her father?
I heard the Traveler is so strong that she can move a mountain with her bare hands.
And why would they be, praising us so heavily in front of all these people? I feel like there's a reason. What are you planning?
I heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry at Hotel de Boer in just 3 days.
Is that a compliment?
Wait a second! That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all!
Mine's also a bit of a stretch.
Oh, wait! When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right?
Oh, please don't push yourself.
Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you. Come on, we insist. I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your poison. And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison. I've got both.
Why do you have both? You guys aren't Hearth... Okay, are they guys, House of the Hearth members? I thought they were just Poisson people that we were delivering supplies to. But no, are these house members? Is that why they're all calling Arlecchino father? And is that why you got poison?
Huh?
Yeah, right?
Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth. He's super good at it. He's never been caught.
Oh, you guys are definitely from the house.
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head-on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know.
Oh, jeez.
I was poisoned not too long ago.
Oh,
And I'm
buddy.
still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
I guess these are actually exactly the people I wanted to meet. Hello, everybody. This is so cool. A little concerning that these guys are just casually, carrying around these skills, but also kind of nice of them to try to share it with us. I guess that means that we are trustworthy in their eyes, which is good. We can lure them away from the house. I sound like I'm trying to kidnap people. I just want them to, leave the Fatui, if they can. It would be nice. I think.
Wait, when you said gifts, I didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics.
Some of the greatest gifts that they can give.
But those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them? Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
I see. The dangerous suggestions keep on coming one after another.
Fold, Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts.
Probably a good thing that he changed the subject, because if they had given us enough time, I could probably come up with a name. An NPC who's really wronged us. Thinking about Edwin Eastinghouse or somebody. But he's already learned his lesson. It's fine.
You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Really?
Absolutely. We definitely feel the love.
Awesome! It's been so long since we've had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know.
Thank you.
Yeah, especially if it's poison or something. I got all sorts of potions for that.
I love these guys.
Well, we'll talk to you all later. We've still got supplies to distribute.
All right, see you later.
See you later, everyone. At least they all seem to be in a good mood. Unless it was all an act. That was adorable. At least they all seem to get along really well. Unless it's all an act.
Lenny, poison and stealth tactics talk just now.
It's the House of the Hearth, Paimon. What do you expect?
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth. When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets, just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family.
I see.
Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one.
Uh-huh.
Chaplot is around my age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions.
That guy's around your age? The difference in the model is hilarious. Okay, so I see... What's his backstory, though? What's your backstory? No, we already know your backstory. What's his backstory, though?
I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
I thought it was sweet. And I do see how at least the two kids ended up in the House of the Hearth. Yeah, it seems to be one of those things, again, where, you know, people do slip through the cracks when there aren't available support systems or when families do not have positive responses. People end up in places like the House of the Hearth. So I see why they're in the house. Just like, does the House of the Hearth need to be what it is? Could it maybe be a little bit less militant? You know? Would be nice. I'm wondering if we'll get to see a little bit of why it is the way it is and how it came to be that way. Continue distributing supplies. Oh, we can talk to them again. Hey, everybody.
Wow, the Traveler and Paimon. I finally got to meet them in person.
They don't really seem as intimidating as you hear in the stories. They'd probably get along really well with Filial. If only they got here sooner.
Ooh, do you think that's our child who died? Filial? Sounds like somebody died or left. Filial, okay. I do love the House of the Hearth. I feel like anybody who's in the House of the Hearth, I automatically adopt. But it does concern me as an organization as well. I'm glad that it was there for them, but I don't know if it really needs to be the way that it is, as mentioned. Especially because it seems like it, in equal parts, makes them happy and makes them miserable. You know? Oh, well, pardon me. What about the cats?
Filial, supplies are here.
Oh, never mind. There's that name.
Thanks. And who are these two? Outsiders?
Yeah, that's us. But wait, so then what was that kid talking about? I feel like they would have gotten along with Filial if only they'd gotten here sooner? Is Filial like a title and the previous Filial died and now this person's Filial?
Ah, allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Greetings, Filial, if that is your name.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about.
Hello.
It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
If, according to my own name, it is.
Of course! We're making our way all across to that!
Oh, good for you.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
Can we go back one line to the "oh, good for you" with the very close-up shots of Filial's face? Do you also wish to see Tevat? Do you also wish to travel, but you can't? What are you thinking, Filial?
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
Do you think it's going to be related to this quest? What was it, 4,000 Thieves?
Oh, and there's the Blind Maiden, too. That one is supposed to have audience interaction. Seems pretty interesting.
Everything this woman says to me is suspicious. As you spend some time talking about popular culture, the atmosphere
After this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
becomes more relaxed. Oh, what mission? The keep everyone safe in Poisson mission? Whoa. Perspective change.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
Maybe they've just completed their undercover training and they're ready to reintegrate into society as moles.
I heard that.
Hi.
Oh! Oops.
We were complimenting your skills.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
Is there a social divide in the house now? Maybe that's what the kid's comment was about earlier.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
The plan?
That's enough, Filial.
Oh, what plan, Lenny?
don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
Oh, so there is sort of a divide between the family. Because it seems like Filial might have been friends with the other group until pretty recently. Maybe, if that's what the kid's statement went. If that's what the kid's statement meant. If only they'd arrived a little bit earlier to meet Filial.
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
We might take you up on that, maybe? If you don't die and we don't become enemies, you know how it is in this world. You alright there?
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head back as well.
I wonder what Linny and, Lynette and Fremene's station is within the house. Because we've basically met two groups. We've met the people who are a little odd, shall we say. And we've met the people who could seemingly blend into what we might call normal, quote-unquote, society. And then there's people like Linny. He appears to be a full-fledged operative, but he can blend in very well. And he seems to have no trouble talking to both groups, and as we just saw, he might have something of like a seniority bonus to him. People listen to him. So, is it just because he's been in the house for a long time? Or is it because he's very skilled? And I'm assuming that the same thoughts applies to Lynette, and then maybe slightly differently to Fremene. Yeah, because he seems like he has no trouble going between the two different groups. Even if people like Filial... Is that her name?
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
Even if people like Filial, if that is her name, kind of begrudgingly listen to him. We should observe for now. It's better not to pry.
You're right. We're only here as guests after all.
It'd be kind of fun if we accidentally destabilized the House of the Hearth. They are kind of our enemies in the grand scheme of things, but they might not always be.
Oh, Linny's getting super far ahead. Come on, let's catch up.
Well, he must be lost in thought. He didn't notice we were falling behind. Yeah, it kind of seems like he has a supervisory role. Maybe he's in charge of this specific mission, keeping everyone safe in Poisson. The seniority of expertise, or the seniority of experience and all that. Look at the cats, they're so cute. They're also walking perfectly in sync. Love that for them. Oh, you're still here, nice!
Looks like there's more trouble in store next month, too. When will it end?
Hey, just focus on the positives. At least our time in Poisson has been pretty relaxing. Don't you think?
Next month? So something is happening every month? What do you think's going to happen next month? And what just happened that made you realize that it was going to happen next month? Like, not our presents. Always worried about dying.
So, what do you think of the members you've met so far?
They've certainly got a lot of personality.
Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind. Well, I should probably get cooking. Wanna join?
Sure.
Of course!
Then let's head out and... Fremene? What are you doing here?
Fremene!
Well,
Hi.
Fremene, nice to see you again!
Nice to see you again.
you too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
Welcome back. Were you out diving, getting fish?
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the traveler in Paimon.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon's drooling already.
Is that his specialty? I bet that's his specialty.
Were you looking for something just now, Fremene? Maybe I can help.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Oh, we just kind of finished distributing them. Do you need more?
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water. And some clean cloth, if possible.
Did you find a child, Fremene? Or did you adopt, like, a seal? What is it, Fremene? Who do you need this for?
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water...
Actually, if I ask him that, he might cry. Sorry, that felt very aggressive. Does he need it for himself, maybe?
Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for?
This
You're
human.
not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us. So what's this all about?
Is somebody injured or is somebody just shy?
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing, you know? And
You're a terrible liar, buddy.
Fremine. You remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work. Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
Yeah.
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
Ooh.
yes. Just follow me.
Did you see something? Did you find the ghost? Ooh, things are getting interesting. Oh, where's Lynette in all of this, though? We've got 2 out of the 3. She can't be far behind, right? How intriguing. Food and water and cloth makes me think that someone or something is injured and or needs to be cared for but is too scared or too shy to come into the house proper. So it could be a human, could be an animal. But if it has to do with Father, I mean, a ghost potentially probably can't eat. So, Father herself? Wow, garden. Femine! Do I have to go inside the doors, do you think? Is it behind the ship, do you think? Ooh! Oh, that's a person. That's a person. This could get interesting. And that bright pink hair, was it? Ooh, that is a distinctive design. Who is that? It's like a new child. So then why does this have something to do with Father? Are you trying to... That is a distinctive design.
Back! Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time.
Not shy, apparently. Not scared at the sight of 3 strangers walking up.
Hello, my name's Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Hi, Linny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth, just like you.
You're the ghost. You're 100% the ghost, aren't you? What are you doing here? Because if she was, Linny would know her, right?
You can call me Clairvy.
Hi, Clairvy. You have a custom model, kind of ish. Your hair, at least.
Clairvy?
And your eyes are pretty special. Look at, okay. This is the ghost, 100%, right?
It's nice to meet you.
Because otherwise, oh, look at the bell. The necklace. It looks like a Lumidosa bell. Don't those mean parting? Isn't that what we learned in the Linny story quest? So you're totally a ghost. You're wearing white even.
Does that name ring any bells, Linny?
And I would think, oh, maybe, you know, Fremine is just trying to gain someone's trust so that, you know, he can take them back to the house and make sure they're taken care of. I believe Fremine has pure intentions, but this is a ghost, 100%.
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in.
She walked through the walls, but how did she manage to follow them here? So here's an idea. Maybe she was a child of the House of the Hearth. If she's not familiar to Fremine, presumably, or Linny, then she must have been in the House of the Hearth before them. She died, and now she's come back, and her goal is to make sure the kids of the House of the Hearth are safe, and so that's why she's not actually bound to the physical house, but she was able to follow the kids here when they were evacuated? Maybe?
She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
He's thinking along the same lines as well.
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
Has she told you what she wants?
For how long?
Yeah, how long? 3 days?
About half a month now.
Renee! Why?
So ever since we got to Poisson then, do you have any idea what you're doing?
Why, Renee?
I know what I'm doing.
What are you doing?
Really? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished.
Oh dear. Is that so? What sort of punishment? Also, everyone involved, that kind of reminds me of the Beret Society, where, you know, an entire group is punished for the actions of one person.
You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that.
If she does get handed over, what'll happen to her?
Linny, don't you remember last year? Sheplo nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect, and not a single person was there to help him.
Oh my goodness, has Fremine noticed the issues that I, for one, at least have with the House of the Hearth? And he's actually bringing them up? Fremine, I'm so proud.
That night, while I was sleeping,
Ooh.
I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life.
Oh, that must have been her, right? So she does seem to be looking out for the kids.
That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
So she's been here for a while, basically. So the question is, why has she manifested so fully now? And also, why does Arlecchino want to do anything about it? In general, and also now specifically. Is Arlecchino just now learning about this and wanting to do something about it because she's manifested, or just because she's here at all? And what would she do about it? Exorcise her?
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
I would believe it.
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility.
This is cool. We don't often deal with ghosts.
If Clairvy were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do. But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family.
Oh, interesting. Oh, he's kind of in a difficult spot, isn't he? He sees her as part of the house, so he doesn't want to betray her. But by not betraying her, he's kind of betraying the house. Poor guy. He must hate this.
I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
Yeah, seriously.
I haven't thought that far yet. I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clairvy in danger.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
I wonder what he's going to say. Do you think we'll hear him? Do you think he'll give him, like, options? Or, like, say, hey, I'll help you if you want to get her out of here?
Those two sure care a lot about each other.
And who are you? What's your story? Will you tell me?
Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off.
From where Vega was floating, it looked like Lenny really cared for Femine.
No way. They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, because I also have a friend like that.
Is it Arlecchino? Oh god, wait. Were you Arlecchino's only childhood friend and then you died in front of her because of, like, you were sent on a mission you weren't prepared for? The themes are kind of theming right now, and I have concerns.
I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last.
Oh no. So maybe, okay. Maybe it's... See, look, okay. I really feel like this must be somebody from Arlecchino's past. So maybe they were friends, and then it seemed like that bond faded? They were separated? What do you mean?
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
Oh, you're sounding very ghost-like, my friend.
I'm sorry, Linny. I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Or is she saying, like... So if she was Arlecchino's friend, and Arlecchino is the boss now, did Arlecchino, like, have to kill her to become the boss? But then I don't think that would warrant a nobody can make it out alive type of statement. It would be more like a no Bond can make it out alive kind of statement.
Oh, really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I, for one, wish you did.
Yeah, seriously, Lindy's like, why didn't you tell me earlier? I would have helped you. Come on.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny.
Aww.
You called me brother, just like Lynette.
Oh.
We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Linny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremine, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood.
Okay, interesting.
You and Lynette are the most important people in my life.
Ooh.
No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
No mention of their father. That makes me kind of happy, I suppose. I remember back in the Archon quest, when he was somewhat being blackmailed by Wriothesley, there was a question there for just a moment, like, hey, you're not going to pick the house over you're not going to pick Arlecchino specifically over your siblings, are you? You're not, are you? And he didn't, but that's just because time ran out. So it's nice to see more of his thoughts more clearly. Unless he's lying, but I would hope not. This is Fremine.
Oh, looks like things are getting kind of heated between Linny and Fremine. Maybe we should go check on them.
He's very heatedly telling him how much he cares about him. Oh, we're really going over there?
Oh, it's raining. I should put my clothes away.
Is it? No, wait! No, wait! I wanted to talk to— oh, good, she's back. May I speak with you?
Harry? Looks like she's not here either.
Harry. Definitely a nickname. For what kind of name? Is Arlecchino her last name?
It's time to eat.
Is that a fisherman's toast? Harry. My first thought is peregrine, like a peregrine falcon, but I don't think that's it, probably. Harry. Oh, what could that be short for?
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything. Like a fight, or... Oh, wait a minute, Fremine. You're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
Give him a hug.
Everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
We kind of interrupted at a bad time, didn't we?
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
Indeed.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
But sometimes having guests around can come in handy.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
You know what? I just had a thought. Just about Arlecchino. Did she grow up in the house? Do we want to start suspecting this because of the ghost? Then again, the ghost mentioned a Perry, not exactly an Arlecchino. I'm just thinking about what was the house like during, what's her name, Clarivy? What was the house like during her time? I get the feeling it might have been darker than it is today. Or maybe it is still that dark today and we just haven't seen it yet.
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it?
Exactly. I think it'll be better if we stick around. If Arlecchino gets mad at you, she can't do anything drastic. Because we'll be there, watching. Sword in hand, and all.
Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
Stop looking at me so sincerely. Oh my god. That slow zoom, the stare. So sincere. Lenny, no, focus on protecting Fremine, okay? And we'll protect you. Yes. We'll all protect each other.
Me too.
No, Fremine, protect yourself.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to
I think we've been
Father,
adopted.
then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down.
What mystery? She told us who she is.
That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
Okay, kind of peacefully exercise her before Arlecchino gets involved. It's kind of like, wow, we haven't even been introduced to the name Arlecchino yet, have we? Interesting. I feel like, though, we know that she's from the House of the Hearth because she said so. She must be from the House of the Hearth at least a little while ago because nobody recognizes her. And it seems like she wants to protect people. So we should just ask her if there's anything coming up in particular that she's concerned about, or if she's willing to just go back to sleep. I don't know.
I've tried that already.
Maybe it has to do with the tensions in the house. You know how some of the siblings seem to dislike the other siblings. Maybe if we resolve those tensions, she will go back to rest?
And?
That's what she's here because of?
And nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but after some time, she just reappeared. She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
She's adorable. She's flower themed, isn't she? With the pink hair and the green eyes and the flower on her necklace. It's a Lumido spell, I think, but something else behind it?
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
Yes, ask her what's bothering her. And I bet it's the tensions in the house.
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines.
There's that, too. Do you think she's here because of something to do with Arlecchino?
Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't
Her
really
story
remember where
quest.
she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Fremine, I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
These guys are actually really good siblings, aren't they?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the mastermind behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
Trying to protect Lynette, are you? Do you suppose she's listening this whole time?
Of course. I promise.
She's gonna take one look at these two and say, what are you hiding from me?
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
That's adorable.
I swear.
Oh, yeah, there she is! She's gonna pop out of nowhere. The way he turned around! Yeah! Of course she was listening the whole time. Of course Lynette is just going to pop out of nowhere.
Whoa!
Hi.
Lynette!
Even snuck past us, didn't she? You scared me.
But what a surprise! What brings you here, dear sister?
And how much did you hear?
And, when exactly did you get here?
The way he's like... They really do make
You're an idiot, brother.
They really do make a good comedy duo, don't they?
And you too, Fremine.
I love how the way that these three play off each other. The twin reactions.
You 3, Traveler. And you 4, Paimon.
What? knew you were coming this whole time. We were just waiting for you to make your entrance.
Wait, what did we do?
We got scolded.
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before.
Oh.
I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out you were just hiding her.
I wonder if that means that other people in the house have met her as well. She even knows her name. They might have spoken.
I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in.
I adore her. Exactly what he was trying to
If
avoid.
you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
There you go. You kind of can't say no to that.
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette.
That's the point, no?
Well, I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to Clairvy, we'll figure out our next move.
I'm really enjoying how much of these siblings this quest is bringing to us. But that does make me all the more convinced that whatever's going on with Clairvy does have to do with Arlecchino. Because this is her story quest, you know?
There's no time to lose. Let's go.
You can't just pop up at the end and have a reaction to everything that's happening. I don't think. I mean, she could, technically, but I think the way that they've designed this quest is more... I think she's more involved than we think she is, which means I think she has something to do with Clairvy, or Clairvy has something to do with her.
I'm full. Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys.
You're welcome. Wasn't me, though. Remne, probably? Oh, the rations, right.
She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
Well, she's a spirit. She can't actually eat. She's eaten the spirit of the food, that's just the body.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all.
That's interesting. She looks so solid. But I guess she's been very helpful in terms of delivering information.
Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
Good question.
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Clairvy, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure.
She seems agreeable enough.
Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clairvy.
I see, so they haven't spoken before. Lynette just overheard her name earlier. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Clairvy, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Ooh, good question.
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody?
When you were a baby?
The Knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
That's kind of a good point. Oh dear. Is the Knave, do you think, like an inheritable title? Or a title that can be passed down? Oh, that's right, because, oh my god. Arlecchino's going to be her Harbinger name, isn't it? So how long has the House of the Hearth been in existence? Is it necessarily connected to the Harbinger named Arlecchino? Or it seems more likely that it might be connected to the name the Knave? So, like, Arlecchino is the current Knave, but maybe there was one before her. Or did she found the house, and so she's the only Knave that there's ever been? And there might not even be another one. Maybe, you know, after she dies, the house will just collapse, or if she passes it on to somebody, they won't be the Knave, they'll just be the new director. So, is the Knave Arlecchino or not? Because my kind of mental timeline of suspicion that I'm building places Clairvy as somebody from Arlecchino's past, in which case Arlecchino is probably a child at that time. Or she could be somebody from when Arlecchino just founded the house and is newly the Knave, and she was one of the first people that she brought in, and things went horribly wrong. Maybe?
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
Wow. I don't like how he didn't disagree with her there.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place.
But if you don't know about the roster, there might be some things that you don't know about this place. So does that mean that the roster is new? And she hasn't heard of it because it's new since she died?
The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be.
That sounds very sinister, but the people in charge, plural? I thought it was just Arlecchino. So, again, is Clearview from a time when different people, multiple people were in charge? Or is there more to it than just Arlecchino?
In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster. Unless it's the roster of people who've been executed.
Oh, dang. Big yikes. Okay, test subjects? Unfortunately, that does kind of scream Fatui. They do like testing people and experimenting on people, we have seen. Now, small note. If there's a list of everybody in the house, and maybe, like Clearview says, this list only has the official members, and then there's secret members as well. But still, if there's a list that even contains most of the members of the house, that's very sensitive information. It's curious to me that Linny has been able to read this list. And maybe that's why Clearview didn't recognize the name at the beginning. You know, the word roster. Maybe she wasn't allowed to see it, and he was for some reason. I guess maybe he is a very senior house agent. But then at the same time, she does seem to know what the roster is, and she even seems to know that some people aren't included on it. So maybe, for whatever reason, this presumably very sensitive document isn't exactly top secret within the house itself. Maybe the operatives are allowed to know about each other because, one, most of them probably grew up together, so you kind of can't hide their existence from each other. And two, they need to know each other out in the field. But then that does bring up a good question. So if there's some people who aren't on the list, are they still raised alongside the people who are? So then who's allowed to see the roster and who isn't? Because if you grew up next to Sally your whole life and Sally's name isn't on the list, aren't you going to ask questions like, hey, where did Sally go? Type thing?
Wait, does that mean the Knave... She...
And test subjects, what are they testing them for? And executed makes it sound like they don't die as a part of the test. They die or they're killed if they fail the test.
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
Perry? Who's Perry?
Perry. She's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
I really think that's Arlecchino. But what could Perry be short for? Her real name? Are we going to learn her real name? That would be kind of cool. What is it?
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
What if we just went up to Arlecchino and called her Perry? What would happen?
Me neither.
Clearview, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster.
Oh, so she could be somebody off the roster as well. Is Perry a girl? Yes. Their names are also very similar.
But...
Coincidence?
Seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine.
She seems like she's telling the truth, right?
Maybe we should try a different approach. Clearview, do you have a wish?
Do you have a dream?
A wish?
Maybe to leave the house with Perry?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
It's going to be something heartbreaking, isn't it? Or something shocking.
To go outside.
Oh no! Were you not allowed to go outside? Were you unable to go outside? Did they like experiment on you and then you lost the ability to go outside? So you want to go outside one last time?
Where the sun can find me.
Oh, definitely sounds like she was stuck inside for a long time. Possibly even underground.
That's... it? Well, that sounds easy enough.
But it also screams of a backstory, doesn't it? Oh, hello.
Darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
Is there an underground to the house? Are there secret chambers underneath the house? Oh my gosh, take us to the house so we can investigate, please. What did she mean by that? Things can't be this simple.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up. I've got a plan.
can you take us to the house really quick so we can see if there's any secret underground rooms where people are being horribly experimented on?
I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight.
Do you suppose Clairvy is still alive and she's like astral projecting? No, she seems dead. Arlecchino seems to think that she's dead, so...
Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about and see if her name is on it.
Oh, she's suddenly been handed a high-stakes infiltration mission. Good luck, Lynette. And yeah, because Arlecchino was saying that she's a ghost, so...
Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
And what are we doing?
Understood.
I'll try my best.
What about us? What should we do?
Keep an eye out for the Knave.
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky.
I mean, if anything, we are the ones most likely to be fine. The Knave can't do anything to us. It would be a diplomatic incident, and she doesn't want that.
Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests,
Ooh.
maybe you could stick by her side for a little while. You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice, casual conversation.
Perfect. We can keep an eye on her.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
How should we contact you?
I'll give you a magic bird.
Oh,
if
hello.
Father suspects something, all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong.
Something tells me that she'll notice and kill it the second we try to release it.
Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done.
But what if you take her outside and she doesn't disappear? We might have to reconvene and then plan for tomorrow.
If the worst case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line.
Be careful.
You too. Okay, this is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby.
I love how he just knows that off the top of his head. These guys are really good at keeping track of people, aren't
I really
they?
hope this goes well. No, it has to go well. That's the only way this can get resolved.
Looking straight at the camera. Very dramatic. Beautiful tension. So, all the other questions aside, how did Clairvy appear at this time, you know? How did she just suddenly manifest?
Clairvy, I'd like to take you somewhere. Is that okay with you?
Sure. Where are we going?
I really want to know what Arlecchino's reaction to seeing her would be. Oh, would she recognize her? Would she know immediately who she is and what she wants? Would she see her as a threat? Would she see her as a reminder of her past? Would she see her as, like, a reminder of her greatest regret? Her greatest mistake? Would she make her angry? So many potential options. I really feel like Perry has to be Arlecchino. So wait. No. I was going to say, if Perry's not on the roster as well, then that would imply that if Perry is Arlecchino, then Arlecchino also wasn't on the roster. So was Arlecchino seen as disposable when she was part of the House of the Hearth as a child? That is so many assumptions to make. Was she part of the House of the Hearth as a child, or did she found it? Anyways, so there's all those questions to be asked. And then there's also the question of, how is Clairvy here? And how is Clairvy here now? And is Fremine down there talking to people and I can talk to them? Because that just seems so random for a ghost to manifest like that. We're in Fontaine. Would this have something to do with the floods and the prophecy? Water holding memories? Because timing-wise, I think this only unlocks after the Archon quest. So, could that be it? Ah! Fremine! Hi!
Where should I start looking?
Funnily enough, his quest is basically be social with people, which I feel like he would normally hate. But hopefully, since it's his siblings, he'll be okay. Nobody's home. So I don't suppose Lynette will be here. She's probably gone back to the original home base, no? I would love to go there myself and investigate, just to see if there's any hidden rooms underneath it, you know? Yeah, so basically there's two options here. Either Arlecchino is more evil than we currently assume her to be, which is entirely possible. She is a harbinger of the Fatui. Some of her coworkers are Dotore. And that's not even grammatically incorrect. Anyway, so she could be very evil, and she could have like this double roster thing going on. Clervy could be one of the previous children under her care that she either deliberately killed or failed in some way. So that could be a thing. Entirely possible, because like think of that story that Fremne used as an example about the guy that we met just recently who got poisoned on his last mission and almost died. So it seems like it happens, you know? These missions are dangerous. The kids can die. Hopefully not. And that guy did look like an adult. So hopefully, or at least, you know, a young adult, older teenager. Apparently he's the same age as Linny. How does that work? So hopefully the kids aren't really being sent on the most difficult missions, but still. So that's option A. Arlecchino could be a little bit evil. You know, a little bit, shall we say, callous in the lives that she uses to further her goals. She could have a secret second roster going on. But in that case, the end of this quest, what could it look like? Hi, Elinas. Because what I would want to do is I would want to either disband the Hearth. Oh, that's her down there. I was like, who are those people? Either disband the House of the Hearth. Oh my god, wait, the name of this quest. Or just remove her from its leadership. Or if there's multiple people who are in charge, like Clervy seems to suggest, remove whoever it is that's causing all these horrible problems and making these horrible decisions. I don't know, it's really hard to do that without fundamentally changing what the House of the Hearth is. Is that child? No way! So then, okay, that's one option. That's the most straightforward option, but again, I don't know if that'll be the answer. Because if Arlecchino is evil, like truly, then the only way I can see this quest ending is with us trying to disband the house, or like ousting her from her position, or like giving up on our friends and never seeing them again. Like, what? The math isn't mathing. So then the other option is Arlecchino isn't truly evil. And this could be done by Clervy being somebody from Arlecchino's childhood. Arlecchino joined the House of the Hearth either after or before or around the same time as her, so they were children in the house together. Arlecchino didn't found the house. There was a previous Knave. And then Clervy dies and Arlecchino becomes the Knave. If we want to make this as diametrically opposed to the Arlecchino is evil option as possible, then my understanding of the timeline, this would be my guess. The House of the Hearth has 2 rosters. Clervy is on one of them, and Arlecchino is on the other, or maybe they're both on the evil roster. The roster of these kids are disposable, basically. So, in any case, they're both kids. Clervy gets experimented on or sent on a mission that she doesn't come back from. And this makes Arlecchino very angry. So she becomes the Knave in order to make sure that this doesn't happen again, or even specifically to get vengeance on the previous Knave who presumably ordered Clervy's fate. So that would be like the most Arlecchino positive option. Let's see if there's a secret third option. Give me 1 second to think. There's a secret third option. So, option A, Arlecchino just straight up evil. Option B, Arlecchino not as evil as she could be. Option C, and I should specify, not as evil as she could be, and she became the Knave because of Clervy's death. Option C would be Arlecchino was brought up in the house and became the Knave simply because she was picked to be the next Knave. Presumably because the previous one, you know, grew old and died. Or died on a mission, who knows. And then Clervy was one of the first children under her care to die. Or maybe the only child under her care to die? Like, I don't know. I assume people have died since she's become Knave. But let's assume Clervy was the first, or was like a really tragic and traumatizing incident. So then Arlecchino tried to change the way the house was run after that. So basically she inherited a mess from her predecessor, and Clervy's death was sort of the inciting incident to get Arlecchino to change the house. that could explain how Clervy and Arlecchino are linked. And I assume they are because this is Arlecchino's story quest. But that wouldn't explain who Perry is. And I think that's Arlecchino. Could be some other random kid, though. Could be the previous Knave, but I highly doubt it. Anyways, that's my current thoughts. Oh, and then the other question is, how come Clervy's here? How come Ghost happened? If they bring Remuria into this, that would be incredible. It is Child! And maybe that's how Ghost happened? But that seems like a lot of ground to cover in what time we have left.
It's
Hello!
the Knave and Child!
Hello!
Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating?
Oh, yeah!
What are you still doing in Fontaine?
Oh, yeah, you should be on, like, 5 months of bed rest, buddy. What are you doing here, and why are you walking around?
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here.
Coughing? I thought he sounded weaker. Oh, no.
I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well...
And well, you didn't willingly go take a break?
I couldn't have that now, could I?
What?
Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine.
What business?
So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
Don't tell me you came back here just so you could fight Clorend. Because he was here basically just for no reason. And decided, hey, while I'm here, I want to fight Clorend. Don't tell me you came back here to pick a fight. Buddy, you need to rest. Your ribs are broken or something.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
Also, did Arlecchino give you your vision back yet?
It has to do with Skirk.
Yes, great.
My master.
Oh!
I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she'd already left.
Wait, I thought she stole you. Did she just take him out of the void and drop him off and then leave again? I guess that's kind of courteous of her, but it is a bummer because he did want to speak with her.
I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the Knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Interesting. Is the Knave known for being good at tracking people down, or are you basically asking for help from the house? Also, the Knave is kind of busy right now, or this could be the perfect distraction.
Oh, okay, so have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
Such as beings like Skirk, potentially not from around here. What is her backstory? I'm dying to know. And also ghosts, perhaps?
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found.
Apparently not.
But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
And then what? She'll come back to fight you? Is she also battle hungry like you are? Didn't she say something about, I don't concern myself with the weak, or something?
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
Oh, I would agree.
The worst of it is over.
You can barely speak.
It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was.
Oh.
She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery.
On one hand, she did say that she had medicines, but on the other, I do feel like she just gave him random stuff to see what would happen.
And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
The old man. So what do you think? The jester? What sort of project?
Project Stuja?
Stuja? What's that? Wait, I should write this down.
Yeah,
what is that?
That's the one. I heard Regrader's involved too.
That's another
I'm not looking forward to
harbinger.
having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer.
Will you help me avoid our coworkers, he says?
Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
That feels like foreshadowing.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well.
Oh, for Project Stuza?
Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries. What a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
Wow. She really doesn't think highly of the other Harbingers, does she? Or at least, who would that be? Regulator? And possibly the Jester? Interesting. I like that, though. She doesn't necessarily approve of you just because you have authority. I appreciate that in a person, even if that person is kind of my enemy.
One I could do without, I'd say.
They kind of get along, don't they?
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
Just casually trash-talking their colleagues behind their backs. No, I feel like it makes sense that they would get along. Arlecchino potentially seems like she has a soft spot for the children of the House of the Hearth. At least, I feel like it's safe to say the ones on the official roster. Just hedging our bets in case there is a secret second roster. And our child has a soft spot for kids. And so, because of all his siblings. And so I feel like they would actually get along, kind of.
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Nothing. Just wanted to see what you were doing. Why does her coat kind of looks like wing patterns, I just noticed. That's kind of cool.
Well, we just,
Wanted to learn more about you.
Right! We're super close to Linny and the others, but we still don't know much about you!
Aw, Paimon's kind of getting over her nerves. It's exposure therapy.
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they not?
Sure, but let's talk backstories. How did you join the House of the Hearth? Did you found it?
Oh, well, you see, there's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like, why do you call yourself father?
Good question.
Good question. I'd also like to know.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that. Now can we?
Is there really such a secret behind it? I mean, it is convenient for when the kids are out in public and they talk about their father, as opposed to our boss, the Lady Harbinger. You know, our father is more discreet. But is there really such a secret behind it? Our intelligence work. What could this be? Anti-intelligence? You're hiding something? You covering up somebody else's existence? Maybe there are multiple people in charge of the house, and father is a term used for all of them, so outsiders like us don't realize that there's more than one.
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
At home, right? Not Poisson?
Wait, don't go!
Oh, she immediately knows that something is up. That was too obvious. She's on to us, isn't she? If the Knave leaves right now, she's sure to run into Linny and Clervy. Should I release the bird Linny gave us? No, we should try to get her talking about something else first. About the House of the Hearth. About the House of the Hearth. What does the organization mean to you?
I'd also like to hear the answer to this.
I love how Child is just casually there for the whole conversation. Unfortunately, I do think she's going to be less informative than she would be otherwise, though, because of his presence.
I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids.
See? Exactly.
They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser.
Literally, they remind him of his siblings.
Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
Ooh, we might have Child on our side if she does turn out evil. Helpful, but I get the feeling she actually might approve. From everything we've seen from her so far, our protection of her children has earned us a spot in her good books. So I think she might appreciate this sort of sentiment.
And why would I betray them?
I don't know, why would you? Why would you have a secret second roster, for instance?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you?
Huh?
At least, that's what I heard.
Okay. Point in favor of Clervy's death being an inciting incident for her to do something. Oh, Child, you shouldn't have. That's a delicious morsel.
Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
Oh, so the rooster was the old man, not the jester. The knave betrayed the House of the Hearth? So, does that mean what Clervy said is true? Does the knave really treat her children like test subjects? No, I don't think so, because he said she betrayed them once, not that she is committing a long-standing, continuous betrayal. So, I really think she did something in response to Clervy's death. And that's probably why she's the knave now. What do you think? So... Ooh. But then, when did she become the knave? How old was she when she became the knave? Can you even become the knave when you're a kid? Because Clervy looks quite young. Betrayed the house. Because if Arlecchino was already the knave when Clervy was alive, brought in, and then died, then her changing things as a result of Clervy's death, like, for instance, getting rid of the experimentations, wouldn't be seen as a betrayal. She's in charge. She can just do what she wants. So, points are more in favor now of them being kids in the House of the Hearth together. So then betrayed the house. Do you think she tried to leave with Clervy? Could that be it? Or Clervy died and so she killed somebody in response? You know, lashed out? Or she tried to just leave herself. She tried to quit because Clervy died. Feels like something greater.
Did you really do something bad to those kids?
Yeah, was it to the kids or was it to the people in charge?
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
Oh, true. Apparently he's been talking about his colleagues behind their backs as well. Also, if he deliberately told Child this, who obviously has a soft spot for kids that remind him of his siblings, do you think the rooster was deliberately trying to sow tension between Child and the knave? Just so they didn't get too chummy, you know?
Ah, well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like a breakdown and a half. So, probably many other... Yeah, when do you think... I think my current favorite theory still stands.
I see.
She doesn't disagree, but she also never confirms nor denies anything.
Oh, based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
I'm guessing it's all truth. I think she's just an excellent diplomat.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue. Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous.
So basically, the things we've heard about her have been said through a certain angle to disfavor her, and there's more to it than we know. Okay, I'm willing to bite.
Call yourself a Fontainian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
So you were raised here? In the house or no?
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
Oh. Oh yeah! Wait, during the whole Archon quest, oh my gosh! She just called me out! She said call yourself a Fontainian and people will assume you're from Fontaine. But actually I'm not. I totally assumed that she was from Fontaine. So is she really just helping out with the prophecy because of her kids? See, it really seems like she would never betray them. Unless something went horribly wrong way back when, and so she never wants that to happen again, type thing?
I was trying to protect the children born
Exactly.
in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontainian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontainian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all?
So where exactly is your homeland, and are you insinuating that it needs saving?
The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
It did. We are starting to see her in a more positive light now, for sure, but I am still nervous about the nervousness of the kids when they mentioned that she would punish them if she figured out what they were doing. So much for learning anything else about her betrayal. She probably only revealed that other secret in order to change the subject. It seems like she's trying to avoid talking about her past, and she's very good at it.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Nice going, child.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
She's like, my reputation is there for a reason.
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention.
Oh, he went there to rest. I suppose that makes sense.
I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down.
Is that
Seems
foreshadowing?
pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Is Clervy going to fight Arlecchino or something? That seems like... Oh, no, wait, we're going to fight Arlecchino, aren't we? I'm sorry preemptively for doing whatever it is we're going to do that's going to make you mad. It's not keeping the secret about Clervy from you, is it? That feels... A spar feels like a pretty extreme response.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
Okay, she definitely grew up in the house. And she definitely changed it at some point.
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Child would have loved being part of the House of the Hearth, wouldn't he? But he loves his family already, so he's good.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand.
And of course she remembers their names. Doesn't just refer to them as, you know, those, your kids or your siblings.
Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Are these examples you've experienced, Arlecchino?
Okay. I get the picture.
As the conversation shifts to the topic of Tonya and Tusser, Child begins to something about his siblings. It's the type of conversation that you would usually leave, you falling asleep.
Well,
But
would
you
look at the
enjoyed it,
time?
presumably?
I should probably get going.
You should be sitting down, young man.
Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
When you can breathe. How about that? There's a deal.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna keel over.
Exactly.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
They actually get along, don't they?
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
See you around, Child. Take care of yourself, gosh darn it. Also, would you love to discuss where you got the inspiration?
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Child, do you want to discuss the inspiration behind your foul legacy form? And your experiences with an all-devouring narwhal? I just want to learn more about that boss, gosh darn it.
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Oh, well, you see,
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about.
Oh, did we bring up past memories?
Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
So either she wants some time to do some scheming of her own, or just mentioning the past rattled her enough to give her the need for some space. In which case, I think she feels very deeply about it still to this day.
we managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going. You don't think she suspected anything, do you?
Oh, she absolutely did.
Oh, I wonder if Linny ran into any issues. Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
Good job, Child. Really MVP in Fontaine.
Oh?
One of many, at
You
least.
decided to stay a little longer. Let's take in the ocean view together, then.
To the tune of, if you must... Crabby! You can take in the view of me sprinting after crabs. I hope that entertains you. I'm not gonna go all the way out there, though. Boxes? Boxes? I don't see any. One little guy dancing over there. Krabby! Thank you. One of these days, it's gonna say max amounts reached or something. I don't actually know what it'll say. I've never maxed out a resource before. Is this archery? Oh, nice. Arlecchino. Please don't judge my bow skills. They are not as good as Linny's, I am sure. I don't want to hurt this. I'm so sorry, little guy. Oh, good, he didn't die. Just a little bit of damage. Seems like you've forgotten about us already. Fantastic. We didn't even ruin his night.
Reward on the road.
Alrighty. Prima gems acquired. Dull blade, Samora. And I even... Let's see. I hope I got some adventurers experience. I need so much of that stuff. I should get back to running ley lines every day, actually, now that I think about it. Everything else is just so tempting. Whee! Whee! Where are they? All the way back? Oh, probably behind the boat again? Wait a second, I'm about to run out of stamina. Hello! Wow. The way the sound of the waterfalls just fades away. Ooh. Oh, they're down here! Lynette, did you find anything? Linny had her to go. Remne, any news?
Linny, how did everything go?
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clairvy can't go into the sunlight.
What do you mean?
Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her. But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished.
Could she still be there? You just can't see her?
I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Oh, she can only live in the darkness? What a sad metaphor. Ooh. What was that?
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case.
Can we take her somewhere that has, like, a glass roof and take her there at night and then let her see the sunrise from there? So the shadows eventually disappear?
Well, we could always try pushing her into it.
Wait, we don't even need to take her somewhere with a glass roof. Just take her outside at night and then wait for sunrise. I'm not sure pushing works on a non-corporeal being.
Oh, true.
Maybe it does for you, Paimon. Do you have the skill to touch ghosts?
I've
I'd
pretty
believe
much
it.
tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here. How did it go with you, Lynette?
Oh, this I'd like to know.
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
The secret list?
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look.
Or is it just the normal roster? Is there a date on it?
Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
Look for a parry as well.
We can each take a section. Here.
We'll do our best.
La Pouillade, L'Endroit, Chambel, Horaire.
Hello! Execution list? Oh no! This is not a joyful occasion, actually. Hi. Hi. Hello. It's good to see their faces.
Oh, yikes. That Horaire guy has a huge scar on his face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
No, Paimon, these are people who are dead, probably. We should try to remember them.
Ah, I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
When was the last time you saw him, exactly?
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work. One day, Father asked to see him, and, well, I never saw him again after that.
Just casually mentions, oh yeah, he tried to escape the house. Yikes. It's just a little uncomfortable that they're all kind of there against their will to an extent. I wonder, I mean, okay, the obvious implication here is that Father killed him. But the other option is, and I do recall that about 2/3 of the way through a world quest, they love to throw us like a red herring. They love to try to convince us that what we suspect is untrue. So maybe in this case, instead of killing him, she actually asked him, do you want to leave? If you want to leave, leave now and never show your face here again.
Wait, so that means the Knave,
We have no proof.
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house.
What, if you betray them, you die? If you try to leave, you die, more like? Betrayal is more serious. If you try to leave, though?
Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life.
Maybe that's just what they want you to think. Oh, that makes me so upset, though. A solemn atmosphere descends over the group as you look through the list of
Her
names.
name's not here, huh?
Clairvy's not on there.
Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years.
I can't believe that Lynette could just casually find this, though. Good job, Lynette.
Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out? Fremine.
Also, I do worry about how angry Arlecchino might be if she learns about what we're up to here. Is snooping into the house's secret affairs considered a betrayal?
Sorry. I was thinking about something.
What are you thinking about?
I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little strange.
What, besides the general tension?
Strange.
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplot and Filial are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here.
Exactly.
As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for. Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the house, most people would never say that out loud.
At the beginning, though, didn't somebody say that she teaches them to have, like, strong wills and opinions or something? So, do you think she would approve if someone were to work up the courage to say to her, I want to leave? Do you think she would approve and say, good for you, too bad, though? Or do you think she'd try to help them? Maybe that's what Clairvy's whole incident was. Maybe Clairvy tried to leave?
People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filial and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Oh, I see. So that's really what the divide is between those two groups. Not necessarily their skill at quote-unquote blending in, but more, do they want to be here or not?
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. Filial and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something.
Oh dear. So yeah, do you suppose that's the reason why Clairvy has shown up at this time?
I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clairvy.
Oh.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
I doubt it.
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs.
Oh, so she might have unintentionally kind of made them worried and made them want to get out more.
She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
Yes.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
Well, I mean, we found the execution list, and that one guy almost died on his one quest. Are people being put out into the field without the expertise they need, without the backup they need? Also, how young are they being put out there at all?
Clairvy's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Oh, you even know about that? What is it?
Whoa. Hold on a second.
Did you forget we were here, by the way?
What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrader have been working on together.
Ooh.
Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future.
Writing that down.
Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Is that an honor that you're going to want, though? Remember that conversation we had before?
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Not necessarily.
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience.
Yeah, really.
Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
I was not expecting Fatui dynamics to come into play here, but that's really interesting. Looks like the Fatui are plotting something big, but given how little Linny and the others seem to know about it, I probably won't be able to learn much. I should keep a sharp eye out during any future dealings with the Fatui to see what I can learn.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
Well, some people will see that they're about to jump into this super dangerous affair and will be desperate to get out if they didn't want to be in here, especially if they didn't want to be in here to begin with.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying, and that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions. I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to normal. But it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filiol and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
I want to say it's not your responsibility to deal with it, though. But on the other hand, they might be wanting to protect these people from a more serious fate.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filial and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clairvy for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filial and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Aye aye, Captain. I hope Fremine has a bird or something, so he can alert us if they try to do something. Man, oh hi Paimon. This is so intense, and like I feel bad for these guys because this is so stressful, and this is the situation that they're in, and they can't exactly leave it, especially if they think that anybody who leaves is then killed. Also, wow, look at this, just like Navia said. It's just, they can't trust Arlecchino, can they? And as much as I want to say, like, oh, maybe Arlecchino is actually the best knave that we could have. Maybe she's trying to change things and make things better. Then why does she still, like, presuming she's not killing people who want to leave, then why is she lying to them and saying that she is? Is it to protect them from other Fatui? Like, if it's known within the Fatui that anyone can just leave the House of the Hearth if they want to, the other Fatui might say, oh, well, those people are now liabilities, we will go kill them. So maybe she lies to everybody within the house, so that people outside the house don't think, okay, we should kill these people? I don't know. I don't know if I can see that as enough justification. But at the same time, I can also see the reasoning if that's it. But then she could just stop recruiting people. But then maybe she's really concerned about these orphans who are abandoned. But then just have a regular orphanage. I don't know. Let's go to bed. Your mind races with all sorts of thoughts. Something fall asleep.
Oh, I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all. Hey, you don't think the Knave will be too angry with Linny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you?
One hopes not. Hey, also, did you check our surroundings before you said that out loud?
She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... You have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
Absolutely, without question. I'm also afraid of her, though. You can't just hide behind me. You'd better go hide in your pocket dimension. It's safer.
Oh, well, in that case, we should just plan on running away. We'll grab Linny and the others and we can make a break for it as fast as we can.
Clairvy's beating us to it, apparently. We should probably catch up. Yep, that's her.
Look over there!
Clairvy? What's she doing over there?
Quick, let's catch up with her before anyone sees.
Is she making a break for it? Maybe she is reenacting the events that led up to her death? Maybe she did try to run away. Maybe she's just trying to see the sun. Maybe she senses that Arlecchino is near and is trying to confront her.
Over there!
What do you think Project Stuza is about? Sea Breeze Rendezvous? Oh, we're definitely meeting up with somebody, aren't we? Another ghost, do you think? There could be a second ghost. Maybe Clairvy isn't the ghost.
Where is she going? Or if someone sees her, we're toast.
Maybe there was another ghost at the house this whole time, and that's the one that Arlecchino is concerned about, and Clairvy, the friendly ghost, is okay? That's an option. But Project Stuza, what does Stuza mean? Is that a name? Is that a noun? Is that a place or a person? I mean, it's definitely code, I assume.
Oh, look! She stopped!
She can go outside at night, can't she? Clairvy! It's beautiful, isn't it?
Clairvy!
Hello. Good evening.
Shh.
Oh, sorry.
I opened the window while no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is.
I'm really hoping she didn't get killed for just going outside one night, you know? Window? There's nothing here. I think she's remembering from back when she was alive.
If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting. It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right?
That what somebody told you?
Please, help us get on the same page here, Clairvy. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that? Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision.
Well, just let us decide, okay?
Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable. Including me. As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value, and you're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough.
Oh, of course it was him. Of course, test subjects. Naturally, the doctor.
You're saying the Knave did all that?
And what was the Knave's other name? Can you describe what they look like, please?
It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross. I knew you wouldn't believe me.
Okay, if there was a previous Knave, chances are that previous Knave was also a she. if that wasn't a point of contention.
Everyone thinks she's a good person.
Mm-hmm.
They all think of her like a real mother.
That's why she uses father, isn't it? Yeah, it wasn't her! It wasn't her! The previous knave must have used mother, and that's why she uses father.
Mother?
Oh, it's totally not her.
But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again. If only Perry were here, she'd understand.
Is she here? Is she listening?
Perry. There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else.
I'm not sure either. But she's a spirit. It could be anything.
Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer.
Yeah, I could see if Arlecchino, and I really think she was at this point, if she was a child of the house, if she was Perry, in the house at the same time as Clairvy, then no wonder she would detest the title mother. She would probably, her skin would crawl if people called her that. So that's probably why she uses father.
She
Yeah?
looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot. It's getting windy. I should close the window.
Don't worry, I've got it.
Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight.
I'd love to see it.
Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together.
Do you suppose that's her wish? That's what she needs to see so she can go? And that's why she can't go outside during the day. You can only see it when the sun is gone. So maybe she needs to go see the aurora at night.
But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot.
Okay, so Perry wasn't on the execution list?
I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her.
Oh, yeah, so they did have a fight. And maybe that's what Clairvy was thinking about when, she was looking at Freminet and Linny getting along super well. Yeah, didn't you get that feeling? She's like, bonds like this won't last in the house because she and her friend found themselves driven apart.
What should I do?
I'm sure she wishes she could reconcile with you. It'd be really cool if the water, started moving in a different direction or something. How can we bring the aurora to her? Or we have to somehow bring her to Snezhnaya? After some time, Clairvy seems to come back to herself.
Paimon really doesn't understand what's going on with her. Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
I think I get it. Maybe. I could be completely wrong. But the themes are theming in this one.
Here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
Before we do that, I have a question.
Oh? What is it?
Have the knave and the doctor ever worked together? Good question.
What makes you ask that?
Just indulge me.
Well, we kinda ran into Clairvy last night, and that's what she told us. We met the doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad things.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him.
Do you get the feeling that she doesn't like him, perhaps?
We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership.
Not really on the same side. They're both harbingers. What do you mean by that?
I did hear, though, that when Father first became a harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth.
Oh, yeah?
Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Oh, yeah?
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clairvy was talking about?
Clairvy's thing kind of sounded like an ongoing agreement for multiple different types of experiments. Just sort of literally cannon fodder. But What could Arlecchino want to know that the doctor would be able to help her with?
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together.
Arlecchino has done a masterful job of keeping herself on lockdown, because I'm thinking, what could she want that he could help her develop then? A weapon? But I have no idea what she could want. I know basically nothing about her.
The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairvy referred to.
Yeah, her thing seems more general, and I don't think if they were so ruthlessly submitting children to be experimented on, they would bother to keep the records of all of the experiments on them.
I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
Who established those lines then? Because if it was Arlecchino, then I think that's an excellent example that what Clairvy was talking about is probably in the past.
Alright, that's good to hear at least. Clairvy seems to think the Knave and the Doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys.
That's true.
It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying either.
Because it was all in the past. The mother thing. Remember the mother thing?
The easiest thing to do would be just ask the Knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Let's focus on the plan for now. I love also how Paimon's curiosity is overwhelming her fear of the Knave.
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her. Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone.
Are you just going to try the same thing again today?
All right, let's get to it.
We need a new plan. We need to go see the Aurora. Can you mimic an Aurora? Fireworks? Or maybe Arlecchino could just take Clairvy all the way back to Shiznaya?
Where are we going today?
Let's try somewhere further away this time.
I suppose further away could work if part of her true wish was really just to be away from the house, to be able to leave the house. Then separating her distance-wise from the house could help. But I really think it's the Aurora thing. My thoughts are racing. I think that we're learning more. But I feel like my assessment of the situation still feels pretty solid, even based on this new information. So what could the Doctor... Okay, so we've got Project Stuza to wonder about, and what the Doctor and Arlecchino could have been collaborating on. You know, is it something to do with Arlecchino? I mean, she's got those unique eyes, and the Doctor does seem interested in unique forms of life. But then why would she submit himself to his curiosity? My guess would be if she needed something out of it. So, does she suffer from some sort of biological condition, or does she just want to know some answers about herself? Does she maybe not know where she came from? Or maybe it was the development of some sort of machine or weapon. Or maybe even she wanted to... If we are assuming previous Knave, new Knave, previous Knave did experiments, she said absolutely not to the experiments. Maybe she wanted access to those previous experimental records so she could, like, get some closure on that situation. You know, do some respect to the kids who had passed on. It doesn't seem like the Doctor would agree to that, though. He's not that nice.
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
And that would explain why they keep the experimental records on them. At all times, still to this day?
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles.
Are you asking us to share? That's ironic. You go first.
So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions? Although I must profess to being curious. Without child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
She knew the whole time. How courteous of her to stay out by the shore all night, just in case.
Us? Distract you? A good one. But no, we were just here for a chat.
We came to check on you because you spent all night standing here. Are you alright?
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere?
Where to?
Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
Just not even addressing it. So, you know everything then?
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient.
How old are you exactly?
Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia.
Over there? I thought you might be taking us down to Petrichor.
Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
You don't need to threaten us. You don't. We are going to follow you, you know. We're too curious for our own good. Well, we're going to follow.
She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now.
We should release the pigeon that Linny gave us. At least let them know that she knows.
Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time.
It'd be really funny if she just killed it. But also, I don't want them to panic.
Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the Knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
We really don't have any other options. Guess all we can do is take it one step at a time.
Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Linny and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any more trouble.
It seems like she's not even that mad or anything. She's entirely humoring them. But at the same time, she's like, well, I can't let this go unpunished, you know? I can't have my children trying to deceive me. So she has to address this, even if she doesn't particularly feel any actual anger about it. Birds in a cage! Delightful. Palais Mermonia. Seriously, I thought we'd be going south. How do I get there? Oh, hello.
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait.
Meeting? What meeting do you have?
I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
I really hope they aren't worrying too much. Did we attach an explanation to the pigeon at all? They're going to see it and panic.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
Doesn't sound like it.
I assume you're referring to Linny, Lynette, and Fremine. Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately.
And it's like they've been acting out the slightest bit. They just had the slightest bit of discontent, and she says, they're acting out. Also, notice she didn't name Clarivy. It seems she doesn't yet know that Clarivy is down there?
No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
Oh no?
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
She just asked. Good job, Paimon.
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
No. You know what what it probably is? She's gonna fight them. Yeah? Please. Please? Because she said before, now we settle things with a duel. And previously, you would lose your life. But now, you just have to sort of settle your differences this way. And the loser just has to say, yes, I was wrong. Right? Come on, don't kill your kids, goodness gracious.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
But I do love that Paimon is literally begging for their lives. She cares about them so deeply.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most.
She's not denying the whole death thing, but it might be the idea of, like, fight as though your life is on the line type thing.
Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them.
There's really no other way to solve the issue?
I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives. As for Filion and Toy and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
There's little I can do. You are the Knave. You are a harbinger. You could set up like a secret underground system for getting kids out of the house and away into the wilderness where they can build a new life. You could do that if you wanted.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer.
And it's horrible because they haven't even tried to leave or anything. They just want to. The desire to leave is enough to kill them?
If Linny and the others manage to dispose of Clairville in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove.
Oh, she does know about it! And she's giving us a way to get them out.
If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe.
It's a deal then. We'll hold you to it.
Of course. Oh, and here. I
The
believe
bird.
this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time.
Look at it! Look at that cage thing! Does that ring a bell to you, Vega? Does that look somewhat like the Sustainer's boxes? Because the color scheme's a little similar.
It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it. Permanently.
Even threatening the bird? Do you have no shame?
Wait, where did you get that?
She caught it out of thin air.
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand.
There's more?
I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned.
What is this, Project Stuza business? At the Palais?
Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
Who are you here to talk with that you want us there with you? You know we won't be on your side if you're here to talk to Neuvillette. Bro. Do I have that bird in my box? In my inventory? Where are you, buddy? Are you okay in there? Can you breathe? I don't appear to have it. I didn't acquire it also. Unlike the, you know, the little notification that pops up on the right. That was stressful. She's not really going to kill them, right? Come on, Arlecchino, I believed in you. At the same time, I do respect how Genshin writes intense characters sometimes. But come on, Arlecchino. You don't have to. You are the boss here. You could just not. Complete the negotiations? You're really here to talk to Neuvillette? I don't want to enter this conversation if you think it'll benefit you. I've got this look on my face like I've bitten into a lemon. I just want you to know that.
It's been a while, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Hi, Neuvillette. I'm sorry that I'm here.
I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect.
On the other hand, this is so exciting. We've got Linny, Lynette, Fremine, Child, Neuvillette, everybody showing up in this quest. Who's next? Farina?
Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis. I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
Yeah, why are we here?
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is,
Oh,
however,
right.
an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Do you suppose it has anything to do with the house and just making sure all the kids are safe while she's gone? Before this quest, I might have thought that. But I am feeling a little bit more negative about the Knave at the moment, I will admit. We will see, though. Again, the quest always tried to make us believe an untruth right before the end. So maybe she really won't kill them? I just have to hold out hope. It's the Fatui, you never know. He looks quite serious, though. And of course, we don't get to know. And of course, it's absolutely silent.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Nervalet, so allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out.
So you say that the rivers flow out sometimes, yes? So people should be allowed to leave sometimes, yes?
As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean.
You know, maybe something that Arlecchino could want from the doctor is some sort of device that could erase memories. Because if she could erase people's memories, then she could erase the memories of those who wished to leave the house, and then there'd be no reason to kill them, no?
Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind.
We get it. They die. Leave them be.
Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Oh, interesting! So wait, if we want to see this as a metaphor, I mean, it's naturally a metaphor, right? She could be saying, I don't want the kids to have to die. I want them to see different fates. I want them to go to places where they could have different lives. Is she asking him to take care of them and watch over them? Basically grant them his protection from probably the Fatui if they decide to try to leave the Fatui? This is huge. Arlecchino? Arlecchino, please, I am begging you, let that be your request.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
I sure hope I did. I sure hope it's what I think it is.
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
He's saying they will not be well received, probably.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
That really sounds like you're somehow going to erase their memories. Did you successfully create such a device? With the doctor's help? Drained of all impurities. Seems like you're going to remove their ability or their knowledge, returned to its cleanest form. Makes me think you're going to reset them back to a time before they were Fatui. How would you do that? Also, that could be kind of damaging. If, you know, someone's been in the House of the Hearth for, say, 15 years, and suddenly they have the mind of a toddler again. Please tell me you figured out a way to erase their memories or something. Their skills as well. Or is it a metaphorical, like, they will redeem themselves type of thing?
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Nervalet, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine.
That's a good point also, because it sounds like part of her forces will, pun intended, dissolve into Fontaine.
And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
Special missions? What, are you assassinating people?
I presume I can take your
Kidnapping
words to mean
people?
that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Oh, he just flat out asked her.
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing.
Is she a Robin Hood type, actually? Okay. If we assume that she is trying her best to find different ways for people from the house to successfully escape the Fatui, and that she's been killing people who do bad things, Did put sort of a very broad umbrella term on top of there. Are you actually kind of like Robin Hood, Arlecchino? Are you actually kind of giving me hope here, Arlecchino?
Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
Reduce the frequency, she says.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I am inclined to accept your proposal.
It does seem like a win-win.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
She is a good diplomat, isn't she? She's much more pleasant now that the Archon Quest tensions aren't quite so high.
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
Wow. Oh, I have so much hope. Neuvillette, did you hear that? And he accepted it too.
I believe I've told you before that my emotions easily resonate with those of others.
Oh, did you pick anything up from her?
Yet in the few meetings I've had with that Harbinger, I haven't been able to sense any aspect of her emotional state.
Interesting.
Her mind is like a still body of water. Who knows what darkness lies in its depths, and the lack of ripples on the surface gives nothing away. It's unclear whether this is her natural state of being, or whether it's an incredible strength of will that gives her the ability to master her emotions. Either scenario, however, suggests she is a very dangerous individual. I do not expect an explanation as to why you two are by her side. Whatever your reasoning, I would only advise you to take caution.
Much appreciated. I'm so happy right now. I'm so happy. Okay. So once again, I do think that my current strongest theory still stands. It seems like she's even now trying to change things, which makes me suspect that she has already changed things in the house and how they operate in the past. Oh, darkness. Did the kids follow us?
What exactly were you talking about back there?
Beautiful things, Paimon. I'm so happy.
Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
It was a metaphor, Paimon.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Distracting us.
Winnie, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay.
Can we mimic the Aurora? Ooh, running individual.
Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
The Knave may seem relaxed, but she didn't seem to be joking earlier when she said those who betray the organization must pay with their lives. I think she's serious about punishing those kids. Okay, here's an idea. Maybe she's testing us to see if we're willing to lay down our lives to protect them. Seems like something she would do. Or it's because we're out in public. Anyone could be listening. She needs to uphold the charade so that no other Fatui members try to hunt down people who left the house. How should we stop her? No, there's something else we should figure out first. While we were talking in front of the Palais Marmonia, she mentioned Clairvy's name. Does that mean she knew where Clairvy was this entire time? Maybe she even anticipated how Linny and the others were going to act. How interesting is it that she supposedly got everyone out of the house to deal with the ghost, but then didn't deal with the ghost? Does she find herself hesitant to face her? Or was that all a charade? Oh, it's Running Guy. Oh, it's the guy! It's the guy with the scar! He's alive!
Oh, shoot. Are you alright?
Did you just, like, pickpocket me or something? No House of the Hearth member would run into somebody unintentionally. Or have your memories been erased, young man?
Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going.
It's totally him! My bad. I also wasn't paying attention.
Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
If he remembers anything from his time in the House of the Hearth, he might be slipping us a message right now. I think he's... Like, do you remember anything? Do you even recognize Arlecchino? Is she going to walk up and you're not going to recognize her? He looks kind of familiar for some reason. Look at him! It's
Oh,
him!
you don't have to give us anything.
What was his name?
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway. It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
Well, at least let us pay for it.
What's going on here?
Oh, hello.
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
You sound intimidated. Is it just because she's intimidating?
Hold on.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I think she recognizes him. I think she just couldn't resist coming over to say hello.
I'll take 3 papers. Here. Your payment.
Look at her go.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon,
You're getting married?
sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
Oh, it's the person that he fancied, isn't it? Do you feel proud,
Now that my
Arlecchino?
affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Affairs, plural. Did you also hope you'd run into him? Oh my god.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer?
Are we trying to stall her again?
Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Paimon, you are brave, aren't you? When it comes to protecting your friends. You're willing to lie even so easily to the Knave herself. Looks like Paimon is trying to buy us more time. If we head back now, I doubt Linny and the others will have made any progress. What should we do?
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition.
And that is?
If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Claire V, are you not? And my relationship to her.
The way she said her name just then was so gentle, but also, how do I, like, it kind of feels like her whole behavior towards us this whole time has been setting up this interaction. It kind of feels like she's been trying to get us to agree to this one thing for a while. She's just such a diplomat.
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
No, I don't think that's it.
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
I guess I'll take that as a compliment. I guess.
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far.
I mean, I'm going to guess that what she wants is for us to, like, look after her kids, you know? Your condition. Let's hear it.
Wonderful. Here it is. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Interesting. Okay, also, side note. No, let's first note. She's basically getting a promise of a favor / protection from us in the future. That's a big one. But also not completely unsurprising considering how much she's talked about her kids already so far. But now, I've been a little bit distracted because look at her hands. Are those rings on her hands? And then also look at her nails. Is that all natural? Because one of them is red and the other ones aren't. So, what's going on with your hands, Arlecchino? We see something interesting about her arms during that cutscene with Farina. I'm just thinking about Caterpillar and his hands now. But your nails aren't light. Unless you've painted them all to be dark. You're not cursed, are you? That could be what she's talked to the doctor about, maybe.
Okay, sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
I'm guessing it's either going to be when this third war comes to Tivat, or it's going to be, or would it be the fourth war? Anyways, when war comes to Tivat once again, or it's going to be in about 20 minutes when she attacks her own kids. Could be either.
For you to decide.
We accept your condition.
Then we have a deal. Follow me.
It's such a big condition. Wow, I was just floating forwards. One undisclosed favor for some time in the future. Basically. One undisclosed assistance of the house at some time in the future. Versus, I'll stall for a little bit. Whoa, over there? Interesting choice. What's over there? The Nameless Ruins. Yeah, really. Huh. The road just loaded in a little bit delayed. That's kind of concerning. Are you doing okay, dear computer of mine? I'm using 0.6% of my CPU. Or at least one of my programs is, so... Let's see. I'm surprisingly close to the Paimon barrier there. Yeah, I guess I haven't seen these ruins yet. What do you suppose these ruins are? The original... Oh, Paimon, come on. It's a quest. Do you suppose it's the original House of the Hearth? That's my guess. Don't mind me, Paimon-y. I don't think I've ever been up here. Ooh, do you suppose this was the original house and she blew it up like this? Look at the way the trees are bent backwards. Are there any, of her roses here? Oh, hello. Fatuous. Do you think she stationed them here to watch over this place? That's my guess. My guess is this is the original House of the Hearth. She grew up here with Clervy. When Clervy died, she destroyed the place. Yeah?
What is this place?
She said she'd give us answers.
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble.
Look for any symbolism you can find. What's that little stone thing on the left? What's the floor look like?
No one comes here anymore. Nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you. It was before I became a Harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clervy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
And that mother wasn't in quotes.
You were the one that killed Clervy?
What was your reason? Yeah, why?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clervy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning.
What do you think? Cutscene? Yeah.
Clervy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children.
Also, that door or window behind her looks just like the one, I think, that's in the wall of the ruins. So I'm pretty sure it's the same building.
Crucibina was the Knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clervy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house.
Oh no.
Clervy was happy here, for a time.
Here?
But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
A place you can never leave?
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Tivat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title.
Is that what... I think that's probably what happened to Arlecchino.
It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose.
Ah, the tests and whatnot. This must have been going on for a while.
They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
Oh, and she does not like that, does she?
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her?
They probably fought. She killed her, or Arlecchino just blames herself for her eventual death. And then in her rage, she killed... Crucibena was her name?
You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
She did not look friendly, Paimon. I don't know what to tell you.
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created.
Did that include you? Is that why you had your argument? Fairy?
Of course. There was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age, who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
Peruere. Do you suppose she's speaking in third person at the moment? So that's Perry then.
Wait, the friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now.
She blames herself. She totally
Clairvy
does.
was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded.
It's her! Look at her! Oh my god.
Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end.
And she was probably right, too, you know? She did. Oh, dear.
Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruere would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
You lost hope? After your argument, maybe?
Oh no. What happened?
Or she was told she was going to be handed over to the doctor?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself.
Okay.
Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger,
She was a harbinger.
Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success.
Oh, but we know how this goes, don't we? Arlecchino's going to succeed and then become that next harbinger, isn't she?
Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross.
Well, Peruere could do it.
If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained.
Death.
Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free.
So, did she maybe give up in the middle of their fight or something?
It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere. The very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruere end her life.
And that's where we're standing right now. Oh, look at her hands! Well, they weren't like that earlier, were they?
From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success.
The betrayal, quote-unquote, that was mentioned earlier.
It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior.
Indeed.
Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness.
And a desire to change things, maybe?
She was unsettled. And there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Killing the person at the very top? Did you try to kill the Tsaritsa?
Crucibina, you mean? But...
I thought by this time in the story she was already dead.
Correct.
Oh.
This is the place where Peruere killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared.
Oh, it took her a year.
The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruere won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
If we get her splash art right now, that would have been so cool.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about... It was you all along. You're Peruere. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
This was your story just as much as it was Clairvy's.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself, and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father.
You know what? Maybe our deal was actually pretty fair. She's giving us a lot of information.
And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
Yes, how exactly have you changed the rules and regulations of the house you now run? Also, the Clairvy we met, though, who is she exactly?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met... Was she really a spirit at all?
Could be a fragment. Could be a clone? Well, she disappears.
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin.
It would be really cool if, back to the allegory of the cave, if this world does indeed follow an allegory of the cave type reality. If somebody dies in this world, but their true self still exists, could their shadow be cast upon the world occasionally, from time to time? That would be really interesting. Would that be them? Would it be another them? I don't know. So what is she exactly? An illusion born of flame. She's like an after image. So she's basically a ghost. But she went out in such a blaze of flame and ruin that she is a fragment of herself?
You see,
Oh.
a certain power runs through my veins.
Oh.
It's not unlike a curse.
So you are maybe.
My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume.
Fascinating.
Of course. The chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy is a very special case.
Do you suppose it's because she was equally as attached to Clairvy?
Clairvy died when she was 16 years old. But what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
That's like what we were talking about earlier. And also, it sounds like she knows what she's talking about. Sounds like she's seen some people lose only a portion of their memories. Like the people who left, perhaps?
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
Interesting. And your flames put her there?
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
Has she been around consistently ever since that day?
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives.
And sometimes?
But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
So her information is inaccurate, you're saying?
Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight. They failed, yes. The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape, and it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Arlic, no! Why don't you just go to her and be like, hello, it's me, your friend. Why don't we leave this place together? And she'll be like, oh my god, it's you, but you're all grown up now. And Arlecchino will be like, yes, things are different now, come. And they can go out their merry way and watch the aurora together, and she'll settle peacefully. How about that? But do you suppose that would work if she's kind of cursed Clairvy? Through her own kind of curse? Also, why are you kind of cursed, Arlecchino?
Wait!
You said it runs through your blood or something, so this is something you inherited? From where?
Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way? So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
Wow, and now Paimon's really trying to save the life of a ghost even. Oh, Paimon. She cares so deeply for everyone. I really hope she doesn't... You know, I think Paimon would be heartbroken if her true identity is that of an uncaring god, but you know what? We'll get to that when we get to Paimon's story quest.
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
Oh, she's quite strict, isn't she? You can see Crucibina's impact on her. Oh, whoa! Hello!
Is this really what you want to do?
Whatever could you mean?
Yeah, look at her body language. She's so closed off right now. She doesn't want to do this.
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Closure!
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs. Anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I gave your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
We're fighting, aren't we? What about Clairvy? She can't have come here as well. Unless after nightfall she can manifest here? Having followed them? Oh, a sub-detection unit. I want it. Oh my god.
Here they are, Father.
Everyone!
You gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me.
You sound excited and pleased. Okay, so it's not real death, right? Right? Clarivy. Oh, she came too! Look at her in the shadow!
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time, but I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
You did your best.
Huh?
Does she recognize her?
Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clarivy.
Oh my god.
Perry!
Oh my god.
Shh. Stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first I believe certain scores need settling.
Here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god, are we fighting? Or is it going to be a cutscene?
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Oh.
Father!
Is she going after the other two first?
You chose to conceal a threat to the house. And for that, you must be punished.
Oh dear.
Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
They're among us. Look at our faces in the background.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Come on, Arlecchino. Give them the option.
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoi, Sato, Toddy.
Oh, of course they'd be perfect at collecting information on each other, but this must leave such a horrible feeling in their hearts to, like, tell on each other like this. Don't you kill them, Arlecchino.
Nantoi clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us.
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clarivy. You were using all those things Clarivy brought up as an excuse to question Father.
It's kind of funny because it's a very serious conversation. They're using their spy skills against each other, but it's also clearly two siblings arguing.
We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little... You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget.
Oh, that's true. That makes sense.
That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it?
Yep.
Because we were all in one place.
Mm-hmm.
You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoi, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clarivy too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake. And we should own up to it. We broke the rules. Plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences. I'm sorry, Chapleau. Foltz. I'm sorry, Father. We accept our punishment.
Chapleau, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
No. Don't do anything reckless. Come on.
Father, please wait!
Arlecchino.
Something you want to say, Linny?
Lenny. So tense.
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal?
You know the circumstances. You could say that they were misled by Clarivy.
We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please, reconsider.
We know that she doesn't really kill them. We saw the guy who was selling the newspapers. Come on, Arlecchino.
I agree with Linny.
Of course, Lynette.
Father, please.
Of course.
Linny, you... I also agree with Linny.
Oh, here we go. Sentiment, she says. Feelings.
An order once given cannot be rescinded.
We'll just have to fight her off. Hands on the keyboard. Let's go.
However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
Here we go.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
I'll admit, I thought that their punishment, these three, the punishment that they were going to get later was going to be a duel. But I guess we're doing it now.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
You don't necessarily have to win. You just have to survive.
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Linny.
Though I suppose if they want her to spare the lives of the other siblings, they do have to win. Can we help? Standing in for Clarivy? He's going to accept. Oh, this is so... Oh, he's... The card! The silent communication. This is so exciting.
Did you hear that, Traveler?
I sure did.
Linny and the others have to duel the Knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that?
Oh, the favor that she asked for, or the favor that she asked for earlier. Do what you think is right and protect the house. Well, we are protecting the house and all that it stands for and all that it could stand for. Right now, aren't we?
If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
I know what I need to do. Is executing them really what she wants?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Back then, she never actually answered my question. But that makes the answer pretty obvious, doesn't it?
Oh, looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this.
My hands are
Guess that
sweating.
means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
The fire is so cool. There's no way the Knave will lose on purpose. Although...
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
Exactly.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Lend your help, she said. Well, I certainly shall. Come on, come on.
What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Well, we've got to get in position, don't we?
Traveler?
That's old blade. I'd like to see for myself what the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers can do.
You're asking to join the duel against the Knave?
If that's okay.
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
She's the fourth? What's with this sweet music? Sweet music? That doesn't feel appropriate. It's gotta be something epic, right? Although I would love something like this. This is so sinister. No trial even?
Closer now.
Oh goodness. I hope she can't like blood debt me. Is that Paimon? Who is that? Is that a little ghosty? Who is that? Excuse me? Did you see that damage marker? But I want to see what that little ghosty thing is. Is that Clairvy?
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Wait, are you hurting yourself? Because of your skill? Because I haven't even hit you yet. Is she? She's helping me!
With these rising flames.
Oh my god, so that damage must have been Linny. What is this? What is that? Is that Clairvy? Okay.
Closer now.
Ah. Oh, she's so cool. Sorry, Farina. This is so cool, like the way she moves. Okay, let's get in. Oh, the heartbeat sound. Oh wow, that was one of her basic attacks. Wow, my damage has been boosted for some reason. I'm trying. Ah. Oh, hitting her on the beat, kind of cool.
Is it my turn now?
I don't know, is it? What are you doing? Throwing your scythe, it looked so cool. Oh my goodness. The way that she moves is so cool.
Over here.
I'm doing no damage to this woman.
Now that's more like it.
Thank you for helping me, my friends.
The show begins.
Do I really need to hit her harder? Am I even capable of doing damage to her? Oh, the way she pulled it back. Okay, I'm doing baby steps to her. Okay, fine. Full party it is. Bring it on. You can do it, Fremine. Screw your courage to the sticking place and all that. Oh! This is new, this is new. After clearing a bonfire, your next charge attack will unleash Scarlet Knighthood. I'm trying. She's doing new things I'm not familiar with. Haha. Ooh, ah, ah, ah!
Like a bunch of helpless.
Ah! Ah!
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Sorry.
Oh! Oh no. Thanks. If I'm over here, can she get me from way over there? I can get her. Oh my god, whoa! The same mistakes? Did I make a mistake? The wing! No way! So you have to be in close quarters with her, huh? Oh, it's so cool to see the kids doing their, like, attack voice lines.
Look at you. Trapped like a bunch of helpless animals.
I'm doing my best. I'm really not doing a whole lot of damage per second, though. And she sure is. Get her, Lenny.
Is it my turn now?
I don't know. It's been your turn this whole time. There's my bond of life. It's a baby bond of life, to be honest with you.
Like a fly tangled in a
I know,
web.
she can do much more than that. She's stunned? I don't trust that. That feels like a trap.
Not bad.
But I'll take her up on it, I suppose.
Worthy opponent after all.
Oh, can I attack her during this? Oh, What noise am I even making? I want this. Ooh. No, thank you. I don't want that.
This one.
Look out! Oh, what is she doing? She's gone up? What's with the string theme? It's really cool. Way! That she can pull her sword back to her? That's so cool. The slight differences in her abilities from when you have her as a character versus her as an enemy. Oh, is this something you've given me, Lenny? I have no idea, but I'm just gonna attack. Oh, we're done? That doesn't feel like we're done. Oh, the strings, the wings, 2 of them. Are you going to give yourself armor or something? Second phase? Oh my god, what is this? Well, that answers how she destroyed the building. I don't know if that counts as armor. Whoa, look at her eyes. Cinder of 2 worlds flames? Spider imagery? No, those are wings. Just like the ones on the back of her coat. Ah!
My blade is all that remains.
My conscience has been seared away. My blade is all that remains. She says, look at her wings. If you're thirsty for blood, I will do my best. She's kind of in the air. Oh my god, what was... Goodness me, Arlecchino. Is that what the 4th Harbinger has to offer? Oh wait, I have to clear the Bond of Life first. Right. Forgot about that small detail. There's going to be definitely a 3rd follow-up to that. There it is.
Over here.
Oh, nice. It's so cool to see the siblings' attacks on the what?
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains.
Ooh. Okay.
Struggle in vain.
This is so cool. I'm sorry, but this is so cool. Okay, thanks for the warning. This is so cool. Clear the Bond of Life. Use charged attacks. Yes, indeed.
See how strong your resolve truly is.
Oh dear. I'm dead.
Who's next?
That was the coolest thing ever. I think she wins for just my absolute favorite attack designs. Don't die. Look at her go. Good dodge. Oh, there's the opera. Of course. Can't forget the opera for our dear Fitsui Harbingers. What is that voice saying? Cutscene time. And you just know it's going to be even harder in her, like, world boss phase form. This is so cool. What do you see? All the arrows. Oh my god. Oh, Premone! Oh, he caught it. Oh my god.
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Oh no. What are you going to do? Her beam? Oh no. Come on. Vega, get in there. Oh no.
Oh, I know.
Oh, they were decoys.
No! I'm sorry, Father!
Huh? He switched the flat end of the blade, not the sharp edge. She's wide open. Well, she's
Sorry
caught.
For what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Now's our chance. She looks so cool. Oh dear. Oh my god. Well, that answers how she was able to kill everybody so easily. So spiky. Oh. Claire V, come on.
Father, no!
Come on. Somebody. That's my girl.
Made it out, did you?
You're stronger than I expected.
We're exhausted. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. What are you gonna do? What is this curse? We're unfortunately susceptible to resonance.
Crimson Moon.
Just like her ultimate.
I can't move.
Wow. Can I help you? What are you gonna do?
Still, not strong enough to beat me.
Oh my god. Now what, are we fighting again? I'm a little shaken. The moon. What is with her connection to moons? The crimson moon, and she said the sun and moon have set or something? The sun and moon have set. What is going on here?
I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
Oh, thank goodness we were here, huh? Are you okay?
Brother, are you alright?
Lenny.
I was gonna say, if Fremne calls him brother, I might cry.
Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
And it's their lives, but it's their lives within the House of the Hearth, right? You're just going to, like, exile them, right?
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
Come on. This is hopeful music.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution.
Too metaphorical, right? Right? Come on, you've set everything up.
The bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Flames? You're not gonna burn them. What are you going to burn?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
If they're her flames, and we've seen how it's damaged Clairvy's memory, can she use her flames to erase their memories?
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
They're probably thinking they're going to be burned from the inside out, but I think it's just the memories.
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment.
With Dottore.
Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved.
That's what it was.
Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body.
There it is.
No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away.
There it is. She must have searched for something like this for so long. It's only desperation that leads one to submit themselves to experimentation with the doctor. And that must be why she carries the documentation on her person. It's probably instructions or something.
If you can withstand the pain, when you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization.
There it is! I knew it! Yes! Good job!
In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity.
So that means the young man that I thought looked familiar, the one selling newspapers outside the Palais Marmonia, he must have been the same Horrier we saw on the list of executions. He wasn't killed at all.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
Exactly. Now, if my understanding of the Knave is right, she really thinks of that as killing him. The Horrier that lived in the House of the Hearth is dead. The one that remains is simply a normal person living out his life with his beloved. Even so, it's much better than actually ending their lives.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Interesting. Oh god, do you suppose it'll have further implications for stories down the road from here? My first thought is again actually Paimon. If she remembers who she is at some point, if there is something to remember, of course, will she become a different person than the person that we know now?
Even so... I won't have to live in fear anymore.
She wholeheartedly wants to do it, doesn't she?
I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Words she really does live by, aren't they?
Of course. I'll remember.
Will you?
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Would be interesting if she did, though.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Fultz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson. And bring Lenny and the others as well.
Do they need medical attention?
I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours.
Oh my god! Would they, though? I kind of feel like... because of Project Stuza, they might not. Because of the whole, if not me, then who? If they take themselves out of the House of the Hearth, then all of those dangerous quests and missions will just go to somebody else, you know? And if even one of them stays, the other 2 will stay as well.
Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
And I suppose that answers one question. Question being, why couldn't she just tell the kids that they have this option to leave? She finally told them. Ooh.
Father.
I feel like Lenny might be feeling bad because he wants to stay, and he knows that if he stays, his siblings will stay. And so he feels bad for basically causing them to stay as well.
Let's go.
Maybe. What are you feeling? Come on, tell me.
Here, grab my arm, Lenny. I'll help you walk back.
And because also these are all his siblings, I don't think he wants to leave them.
Thank you.
Oh, he sounds rough. Hi, Clairvy. How are you feeling after all that?
Clairvy.
Ah. Now what? I don't really want to see her kill her again, you know?
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time.
How many years exactly?
You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
She would believe her though, wouldn't she? If she saw the truth of the house, the way the house used to be, even at this young age, I think she would understand what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's done speechless.
This really is Clairvy's younger self? Then I would say she's probably had enough lies.
Oh. Okay then.
Exactly.
Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that? Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate.
Really?
At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors.
Oh my god.
Still, you never gave up.
Her own
Mother
child,
hoped
too.
that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties.
Oh, wow.
Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, "For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die."
Oh.
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you.
Oh, Clarevy.
If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Iudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was.
Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
I suddenly want to see her in a conversation about freedom with Venti, but at the same time, I don't want to do that to him.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
And I guess this spot doesn't exactly count, because this is where she died. She's seen this place before.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
As much as you'd like to hear, Clarevy.
Really?
Absolutely.
Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight!
Talk about the land of Animo, nation of freedom, land of Geo, nation of contracts, nation of eternity, nation of wisdom. Do you think she would understand the freedom in Mondstadt? Do you think it might be nice for her to hear of such a thing? Or do you think that's too much too soon? Will I get to talk about all of these? Let's see. Sumeru is closest to Fontaine. Let's start with freedom, maybe.
You know, I used to dream of being a bard.
Oh, yeah?
Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what.
There we go. How about the land of Geo, nation of contracts?
Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before.
Well, they're going to run out at some point, too. Not interesting.
If I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother.
Can we burn that last one, maybe?
It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, well, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day.
You could. We'd have to get you more then. You need at least 7. Ooh. Talk about the land of Electro, nation of eternity.
Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like?
All sorts of different guys.
I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
There might be, but those faces can smile too, you know?
Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look.
We've met 2, actually. Talk about the land of Dendro, nation of wisdom.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons. But at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying.
Oh, she would have had so much fun in a life where she could go to school, huh?
I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
Wow, this is the first time I've seen the academia as not that bad of a place, actually. Or at least not that stressful of one. Oh boy. You tell Clairvy about all the various nations you visited. Eventually, the conversation returns to Fontaine.
The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles. Oh no, that must have been hard for all of you. What happened next?
Well, we defended them in court.
Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly. All thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
And of course, she has her props ready to go as well.
How'd you do that? Come on, tell me.
She's got a secret subspace pocket.
Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Are we going to talk her all the way through dawn? Clairvy is listening really intently to Paimon's story about our time in Fontaine. She seems really happy, like all her troubles have been forgotten. Maybe this is the first time she's ever been able to truly relax. But I'm not sure how long this moment can last.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
I've been wondering, do you think Arlecchino has not, shall we say, cleansed Clairvy from this realm because she hasn't been able to face her all these years? Or she hasn't been felt ready to face her all these years? Or do you think she's tried many, many times to talk to her, but she always forgets her? As time passes, she'll probably forget everything we've told her, to go back to being that scared little girl who could only hide in the shadows. I was so busy thinking, I almost didn't notice. The sun has risen. Oh. Cutscene. Think she'll fade away one last time.
Clairvy.
Oh no.
You've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallel. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
The petals.
Clairvy.
Oh wow. I'm actually crying again. Whew.
She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
Oh.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid.
Don't say that! Right after she left?
I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures.
She kept her promise.
But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
And I'm going to go ahead and assume that she won't be coming back again. Oh, hello.
Father?
Why no? Go to sleep, young man.
It's Linny! Hey, Linny!
Hi, Linny. What are you doing here?
What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
If you're going to reaffirm your decision to stay in the House of the Hearth, you could do that after you've rested and healed. She's going to stay right there.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filial and the others have left the house.
Guess they all survived. That's good.
And you? What have you decided?
She looks kind of sad, doesn't she?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known.
And even though they had their doubts and their concerns earlier, it seems like everything's been addressed. Or at least we know the full story now. I feel like we should tell them so that they know the truth behind the experiment with Dottore and the execution list.
Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas.
Oh, jeez. You would be good at it. At least at the more positive aspects of it, you know, watching over everyone, making sure everyone's okay, both physically and emotionally, you know, leading everyone. But he has different ideas. He doesn't want that for himself.
I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
So it hasn't been easy for you, you're saying?
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family.
All true. A flat-out compliment. Oh my goodness.
You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
We've seen that time and time again. We saw it just earlier. Did they say something to you too?
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
I think this was really what she wanted the outcome to be all along, but she needed them to fight for it. Her whole thing about earning your freedom.
You're a hero, Linny.
And they really look up to him now, don't they?
Hero. Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life.
Of course she was holding back.
She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel. I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
Nonsense.
You're wrong.
Thank you.
In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time.
Indeed. You've got growing up to do, don't you?
Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
Those are some good, sincere compliments. Oh my goodness. She pays attention, doesn't she?
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities.
I sure hope you don't expect him to kill you to become the next king.
Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Interesting theme to establish for this world in general.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down.
There it is, yeah.
Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson.
It's kind of reassuring to have a statement like that be said on your side, in as much as, you know, I care for the people of the House of the Hearth, and I'm not actually part of it, but you know what I mean.
Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us.
Of course.
At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain.
That's a Harbinger monologue if I've ever heard one.
As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment.
Seems like she's doing a lot better after all of that.
No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Wow. Is that then? There's more? Wait until 2 days later. Wow, I've never come up this way before. Oh, I just know that her boss fight's going to be so much harder. Ooh, I could dive there. Where? Oh, actually, I have been in this area. I just haven't been up on this cliff before. Alright, 2 days later it is, Paimon. Check in. How's everyone feeling? Oh, man. Let's just go just about to midnight. The closest time of 2 days later we can. We can readjust if it needs to be day or something. Wow, there is so much to unpack here. So much lore about Arlecchino, too. Is it raining?
Didn't Linny say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Bouffe d'été? Oh, Paimon wonders how they're doing. Maybe we should go check on them.
The rain feels appropriate. So, Project Stuja, still a concern of an extent. Arlecchino's background with her curse of a sort. She seems to have a very talented mastery over it. So she's had it for quite a while, it would seem. Probably had plenty of time to practice with it while she was in the House of the Hearth herself. Oh my goodness, that scene with Clervy. That was just amazing. Oh. Hello. The siblings all reaffirming their desire to stay in the house. That was interesting. Wait, there's a shrine of the depths right there. Oh, don't drop me, please. It's right there. I'll get that at another time. Let's go ahead to the hotel. Linny being potentially next in line to be in charge, essentially. I see it, I'll be honest with you. We've seen a lot of his natural sort of command. Not that he's like trying to be in command, but he just sort of naturally takes the lead. Are you guys part of the House of the Hearth or not? Nothing new, it seems like. Yeah, nothing new in their dialogue. Okay. Hi, you guys. Oh, you look like you're doing better. You're out and about.
Lynette? Fremine? How are you feeling?
Much better.
Whew, what a relief.
It seems like she went easy on all of us, huh?
What about you? Are you feeling alright?
Except for what? What was she trying to do to us right there at the end? She was definitely testing us. She pulled back at the last moment. There's no need to worry. I'm bright as rain.
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over.
You really put your all into it, didn't you?
Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Clervy gone?
Peacefully, it would seem.
Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
We bid her farewell under a blanket of sunlight. Her wish has been fulfilled.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crucibina and Clervy. Actually, I've met Crucibina before.
Don't tell me he overlapped with her. He must have been very young. I was kind of picturing this whole thing with Arlecchino as being decades ago. Oh no.
Wait, what? You've met the former Knave?
He must have joined the house as like an infant or something.
Crucibina died a year after Clervy. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth.
Oh my god. I don't suppose you remember anything.
Crucibina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating. When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. Crucibina never talked about the past with us newcomers.
Okay.
A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crucibina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clervy included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
So it sounds like somebody did fill the siblings in on the full story. I don't think Fremine knew this earlier, or he probably would have brought it up. So he's probably connected the dots in his own memories to the story he's now heard.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crucibina or Clervy.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself.
So this was a lot more recently than I thought it was. At most a decade, probably, right? A decade and a half.
The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it.
What part of this gratitude is false?
The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now. And that's what Father told us in the end.
Though I suppose I can kind of see her angle as well.
But I still thanked her for everything.
Huh? Oh my god. Don't do this to me. That was terrifying.
Lynette? Fremine? How are you feeling?
So, I just lost signal for a second there apparently, but let's go ahead and skip ahead. Alright, as you may have seen, my Wi-Fi briefly was interrupted or something, so I lost my connection to the server. The conversation restarted. Thank goodness it restarted, so I've skipped through it. I think this is about where we were, but that's why it's suddenly day. So, let us proceed.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crucibina did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit.
Dang.
If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
Don't think about that. She saved you in the end. Just don't think about it. Like she said, she wanted them to live their lives without that knowledge, so be who you are without that knowledge.
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together.
Interesting. That was one of the main points that Lenny brought up when he mentioned why he chose to stay in the house. I wonder if she'll try to discuss that with him at any point.
But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home.
And that's one of the other main points that he mentioned. It's good that these two feel the same way, it seems.
We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Happy that we could help. I'm just glad it worked out.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Just invite us back as guests and we'll call it even.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Are Filio and Nantoy okay?
Has anybody seen them?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently.
I wonder if any of the people who've left the house ever realize that their memories are missing and wonder about it. Like, who do they think they were up to 2 days ago?
They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
And if I had to take a guess, the house probably uses some of their resources to plant them into, like, you know, a place to live, give them a start in their new life, to get them up and running, you know? But good for them! Good for them! They gave us a fireplace. They gave us a hearth. I will admit... Where is she? Here she is. It kind of looks like a thumbs up. With her clawed hands, you know? Oh my god. That was a lot. That was amazing. 1 second. Look at it. Oh, they're so cool. I'm a little afraid. Oh, I definitely want to read these at some point. But we have one last thing on our plan today. So to begin with, recap. I think we kind of discussed a lot as we went along. Main takeaways being... Oh, there's probably a lot that I'm forgetting right now, but what's really standing out in my mind is Arlecchino's somewhat curse. Very interesting. I believe, again, that she said that it came through her blood or something, so it's something she's inherited? Where is she from? She does have something interesting going on with her hands and her arms, and I think, if I recall correctly, in the past when she was very young, it wasn't really there. And it started appearing kind of around when Clarivy died, on her fingertips. But now it's spread up her arms. Do you think it's at all connected to her mental and emotional state? Or is it just a slow progression of, say, a curse over time? Questions. Then she's definitely connected with the moons in some way. That sun and moon reference she made? Oh my god. Like, I'm actually so invested in that I want to check her constellations really quick. Or her talents, maybe. Bale Moon Rising, of course. The Bale Moon alone may know. Huh. Very curious. Maybe I should read those at some point. Just, yeah, that reference was a really interesting reference. And also, what was she doing to us in that final moment? That was curious. She has some connection with memory, too, which is impressive. I wonder what else her flames could do. Maybe it's connected to the mind more in general, the soul, the spirit, emotions? I feel like her memory application is just a very specific segment of her ability. And the source of it, or the true nature of it, we have not yet discussed. I wonder if we could see a connection to some other power in this world. If we could identify the source or kind of that power that she bears. Wow. Clairvy's story. Just, you know, the current kids. What punishment did she have in mind for Linny, Lynette, and Fremine? Because she said, I'll deal with you later. I'm going to kill these ones. And then they said, no! Duel! So was she not going to duel them later? Like, what was she intending to do? I do kind of feel like a lot of that worked out exactly according to her plans. But... oh, wrong button. So did she ever have any other punishment in mind? I don't know. Wow. Oh, what else? I feel like there was something else. Project Stuza. We're seeing the Fatui move. Something with the Regulator. I forget who that is. And the Rooster, right? Wasn't it? So Child might get involved as well as the house later on. Because he has ties to the Rooster. Isn't the Rooster the one who brought him in originally? I think we learned that in his character stories. Anything else? We got answers as to how Clarivy was able to appear as a ghost or as a spirit. And it wasn't that she appeared at that time, it's just that she's been there all along. But kind of the problems have been mounting. And maybe Arlecchino wanted to wait until she had those flames ready. Well, she's had them for at least a little while. Because she's used them on people like the other guy who left. Anyways, wow, that was amazing. Okay, we will leave it here for now because we have one more thing to get to this evening. And if you guessed Arlecchino's animation, you would be right! I saw some recommendations that I either watch the animation right before or right after I do the story quest, and I decided to do it right after, so I am sticking to that decision. I'm hoping this is the right animation. I looked up Arlecchino, there's her trailer, there's her teaser, there's her demo or something, and then I looked up Arlecchino animation, and this is what popped up. And I mean, it looks right, it looks animated. So, oh, I think I just saw Clarivy. So let's go ahead and jump right into this. This will be our final event for the day. Oh god, I don't know how much emotions they can pack into 7 minutes, but I assume it's a lot.
You were born into this world all alone.
Is this the mother? I don't trust
here,
her.
In the house of the Hearth, you will grow up to be strong. Your goal is to learn, to compete, to defeat all your brothers and sisters in battle, and become king.
That's a cute little storybook way of telling it, but that's definitely Chrysabina. Hi, Clarivy.
Didn't she want to hear the story?
Excuse me, Mother. She's doing a funeral for her spider.
For her spider?
That child. Maybe her curse is flaring up again.
Oh, look at her hands.
Clarivy, see to her.
Flaring up again so they can suppress it? She's very spider-themed, isn't she?
I want cake.
Clarivy. She ate one of them.
You want some?
Sure.
Oh, it's the same voice actress. He gave it to the spider.
You must know spiders don't eat cake.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Birds are from their cage.
Oh, and it looks so sweet and happy there, but it isn't. What is the second half of this animation going to be? Just pure sorrow? Oh my god, they're reading together. That's so cute. Oh my god, custom stuffed animals? What? Oh no. Who's hurt? The little bow? Oh no, Clarivy!
Mothers usually argue with their daughters.
Oh my god. And just like that, you know what happened.
I heard that in Snezhnaya, colored light dances in the sky at night. When we're grown up... Shall we go see it together?
Oh no, you just know she's going to die after that. Oh no. We already know what's going to happen, but... Oh god, that jump cut. And you see the flames in the air too.
You will be a great king.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
Oh my god. Isn't that what she said to her at the end too? I knew her final words would be the same. I'm sorry and thank you. She said the same thing, didn't she? Oh, I knew it. Is that enough? Has it been 7 minutes already? Oh my god, is that a dull blade? Oh, and it just keeps going, doesn't it? Suddenly all I can think is understandable.
I should have pruned this flower long ago. Not waited till it wilts. How grotesque.
And of course it represents Clarevy. I'll take that as a no. Is she Hydro? Previous Harbinger. Was she also number 4, do you think? Oh my god, and Arlecchino killed her when she was, what, 17?
Innocence and kindness are such beautiful qualities. Sadly, they're all so useless.
The opera. Oh, the windows behind her are like a spider's web. Oh, the drum hits are so cool. Huh? Oh, is this that room, do you think?
A bird tied down will never fly the nest. You are no exception.
You think you're being witty? Now is not the time. Oh, she is Hydro. Oh, she's going to have to try again, isn't she? How many times do you think she tried? Look at her arm. Oh. You're kidding me. It gave her strength.
Surrender. Let your mother guide you, and you shall become the one true king.
What is this woman's problem? Nice. She's found something. She's found it. The thumbnail. This is so satisfying. It is that same room. Oh my god. And it really is so reminiscent of the fight that we just had with the Tower of Flames into the sky. Oh my god. The parallels to Farina on her throne too.
She killed the Harbinger?
Oh, but the Sarita acknowledges her. Ooh, Sarita. The Aurora.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has decreed as follows. I hereby pardon your crimes.
Oh, wait, who's that? Oh, I think it's Senora.
New name.
Also, hi,
And
Tiny
its
Wanderer.
legacy of bloodshed are now yours to bear. My poor, mad, cursed Knave.
I get the feeling she probably doesn't really like that title. The way she growls it when she introduces herself. She'd probably change it if she could. Hello, child.
Come with me. I will raise you as my child. Like a strict and unfeeling father.
What an enticing offer. Ah. That was so cool. That was so cool. Oh my god, that was so satisfying. Get her, Arlecchino. Oh my god, and Clairvy. And her final words were definitely the same. I'm sorry and thank you. Oh my god. That was so cool. The way, like, the spider imagery of the ceiling above them with her prey, like, caught in the center of the web, that was so clever. Oh my god. And do you suppose the top of that ceiling is now the bottom of that arena in which they fought earlier? Oh my god, so many people died in that one spot. Do you suppose she's still buried under there? I don't know. As a harbinger, she probably would have gotten a full formal funeral, don't you think? Like Senora did. Wow. That is so cool. Oh, and interesting. So when she joined, there were only so many harbingers. So if she's 4, and the Wanderer, when he was the Balladeer, was what? Was he number 8? No, that was Senora. He was 6. So what is he in this scene? Is he number 4 currently and he gets demoted? Oh, jeez. Or maybe she gets appended as 5 and then gets promoted later on. So I definitely get the feeling that her power has only grown since then. But that's really cool. So basically, if you had seen this first, you wouldn't have the mystery of, oh my god, what is Arlecchino doing to those kids? Because I think I would trust, after seeing this, that she wouldn't do the same thing to them. I would still have the question about the whole Dotoria experiments. But, wow. Seeing, man, the closure that they got with Clairvy was incredible. That was so cool. Oh my god. Okay, well, let's hop on back over to our other world, shall we? So here we are, back again. What a story. That was beautiful. That was incredible. That animation was... It was beautiful, but also the sheer amount of emotion and the sheer amount of story that they're able to pack into such simple frames. Like, they told us that story with such little dialogue and such little environmental, or such effective environmental storytelling. Like, oh my god, the touch when Arlecchino asked, do mothers usually argue with their daughters or something like that? Just, oh my god. That was incredible all around. That definitely offers a lot of insight onto Arlecchino. I think it offers a lot of insight naturally into the House of the Hearth, and also it makes it feel like the House of the Hearth is still a growing, changing entity, which is interesting. I mean, at this point, I could almost see it split from the rest of the Fatui in the future. Arlecchino is very loyal to the house. I don't know why she's loyal to the Tsaritsa. It almost seems like she's only a harbinger for the power that it gives her to sustain and protect the house. You know, she's ready to fight the other harbingers if they try to come after her children, but at the same time, she's almost certainly using Fatui resources in order to fund the house. So she can't exactly do away with them carelessly, but at the same time, if they prove to be too much of a threat to her house, I think, I don't know, she might do something. I could see the house splitting away from the Fatui, which is very interesting. Because it doesn't seem like Arlecchino has much of a personal investment in the Tsaritsa's plans, but we do have to read her character stories, we have to read her... We have to listen to her voice lines, all this, that, the other thing. There's a lot more about Arlecchino that we could dive into. Wow, that was so cool. That was such a cool story quest. She is such a cool character. Do I agree with all of her methods? Can't say that I do. But at the same time, you can see how what she went through definitely had an impact on her. So it's cool to see her... She's definitely doing things her own way, but she also didn't want to do the things that she felt like she was forced to do, and so she didn't do them. So I feel like Arlecchino herself is also changing. Anyways, definitely gave us a lot of insight into a very complex character. Wow, that was intense. I'm trying to think if there's anything I want to mention before we move on. I mean, there's a lot of interesting points here that we've mentioned before, and I guess we'll just discuss them if they come up again to be relevant in the future. But just, wow. That was amazing. Alright, I guess that's all for today. So, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed that one, because that was intense. A special thank you to our Patreon supporters, Jay Blakewood, Konosard, Power of Chaos, Mary, Edu, G. Brillia, the Loyal Servant of Her Majesty, the Staritza, Ruru, Lycan, Axel Iron, Jake Quellen, Lunar, and all of our anonymous patrons. Thank you all so much for your support. Thank you everyone for watching, and wow. Just wow. I'm a little bit shocked. That was incredible. What's up with her curse? I'll see you all in the next one. Bye now.